Mr. Kitties! Mr. Kitty. No. Trying to grab an edge on a computer screen nowadays feels so annoying. Teeny. There. Whoa. Ah, there's something even thieves should ever steal. Jaina? No, they wouldn't want her anyway. See, do you know what that is? A young maiden's heart? You really shouldn't steal anything, Harl, by what shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. Really? No? Oh, Mr. Fenn. Okay, at least I have Mr. Fenner's. Hi! There's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to do that with my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself, which we've done twice now. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go! I still never said she could be my assistant. Oh, I'm just gonna have to drop the issue. Beep, beep. How are you doing? Hopefully well. I've had a very long weekend. Very long and very tired weekend. It's been okay. It's been fine. But I'll be glad for, like, all of my chores to finally be over at some point. Like, I've had to be up on ladders, I've had to do all that stuff, you're at work. Yeah, I have work tomorrow. Not looking forward to that, but it's almost the Easter weekend, so I don't have to worry about going into work for, like, at least a day or two. Don't have to think about it. It's one nice thing about, like, certain holidays, you don't have to worry about work thanks to them. Although I know some places don't close. I hate having to work. I hate having to work around Easter when I worked at a grocery store, because the people who would come in for those holidays are mean. Like, the amount of ladies who argue with you over, like, a couple cents a pound on a ham did not feel very positive. Like, this is not a positive interaction anymore. And then there are people where it's like, dog, you knew a holiday was coming up. You knew you needed, like, ice and condiments and all this other stuff. I know things are forgetful, maybe forget one or two things, but then people come with, like, these whole things of cart the day before, and it's like, chief, dog, whatever. I know life is busy, but you've got to pre-plan, because you either got to know that all the other people are as stupid as you, and it's going to be really packed, or you just come a week earlier and get all your non-perishables, and get like 2 or 3 things that you couldn't get ahead of time. It's ridiculous, and it's like all the time, dude. People never think. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium, hurry! It's supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness. You, what did you tell me? What did I tell you about leaving your signpost? Ah, the jig is up! And I was really sad because I was like, checking out like Best Buy. I was like, oh, they still don't have the game I want. So I'm like, I'm just gonna have to buy it online. So I'm like getting my list together. Hello, hello, hello! Hopefully you're doing well today. Everyone here's doing so good, Mr. Kitty. Everybody's tired. It's been a long day. A long, tiresome day. See, Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Are they gonna drag him away again? No, okay, this time he just left. Poor Gumshoe. The detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, okay? Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Feel so bad for Edgeworth. The man's been back in town a week, and he's had 3 murders. No wonder this justice system had to, like, accelerate itself, because there's no way that this country is sustaining itself on all these murders this much. In a few days, we've had 3 murders in the tri-state area. Like, my man can't catch a break. No wonder he's the highest paid prosecutor, or one of the highest paid prosecutors in the area. He has to be working all the time. See, I thought there was a witness here. Oh my god, is this the pink badger? It's the pink badger, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see anybody. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, it's Emma Scott! I knew it was Emma Scott! After seeing Meekins. After seeing Meekins! Emma Scott, and she's so mature! Long time no see. You're Miss Emma Scott, correct? Gotcha, it must have been at least like, what, 5-ish years? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Scott. I couldn't remember Lana. I remembered Emma. 2 years or 2? It's only 2 years? We stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. Thought she got to Europe to study forensics. Well, she's back now. Can't believe you remembered me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I did. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. Gosh, we haven't seen her in 2 mainline games. I guess, well, if it's been 2 years, this has to be between 2 and 3. That's the only way this timeline kind of makes sense. But it's been spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. I can't believe we got Emma Sky. The Emma Sky and Meekins. Hey, 95! 95 is so exciting! 95 streak and Emma Sky. Wow. How did I recognize you? You really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me with Edgeworth. I know I'm still a long way to go. But I'm going to be super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. Let's see, you seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name is Kay Faraday, and I'm a trainer to an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Look at her! Look at how sweet she is! So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to come back, wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. Yeah, maybe that's for the best. How exactly do you know I was here? The power of science, naturally. I never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints. And I follow them straight to you. She's a stalker level. She'll be the Gumshoe and Apollo! I'm sad they're retiring Gumshoe, but maybe it is time at some point to get like a new fresh blood in, and maybe Gumshoe could be promoted to a desk job somewhere where he can get like a steady salary that isn't based on his performance, so he can actually afford more than instant noodles and doesn't die of like internal blockages. Let's see, this set is the greatest. It's so scientifically wonderful. You spray the chemical on the ground, and when you shine the light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. Let's see, it's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. The witness? I would like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right away, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Of course. Yes, unfortunately. A thief and a kidnapping, theft, and murder. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? It's gotta be here. So I assume this is the other Badger mobile. Yeah, but a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. You wouldn't want a bright pink car? I feel like it'd be pretty cool. Let's see, what's that off in the distance? Is it the pink Badger? Hey! Take off the head. Oh hey, it's the pink Badger! Badger get! Badger, 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 Badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? I think this Badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance what I've been searching for? See, sorry, but I don't speak Badger dance. Oh, the music keeps going. Oh, it's like a highlight reel. It's everyone's here. Oh, what is it, Smash Bros. Apollo? Or Smash Bros. Justice? What's going on? Holy shit, I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. Yeah! No! Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this one 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you! I'm sick and tired of the roundabout way of talking, so I'm going to be direct! I had a bad feeling before it, but this just made it official. Today's gonna be beyond the typical, not my day, into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger. Don't don't encourage all of this. Apologize is more or less like fresh start series, but familiar people do have appearance here and there. Which again is another thing I really love about the series. Like, yes, it's very unfortunate that the one person we ran into is our old friend Windy Bag. Somehow she is the most consistent character across the entire series. We see her in 1 for the Steel Samurai. We see her in 2 for the Steel Samurai case again, but it's the Nickel Samurai. We see her in 3 with the security office. She gets a reference, and then we see her in the prologue. She does make 1 appearance in the epilogue sequence, and now we see her in the Miles Edgeworth investigations. So far, every single game we played of Ace Attorney has had Windy Bag in it. Just gonna count some more people I deal with today. See, but 4 Morons back-to-back is crazy. That's some horrible luck. Theoretically, like, that chance should mean that the next few people should just be regular people. But, I don't know, like 4 already? You might just get all of them as crazy morons. It's quite possible, isn't it, JD? I mean, there's something in the water for sure. I mean, the amount of people who don't know how to drive right now, who don't know how to drive, and don't know how to act in public is insane. I've especially heard that about, like, younger people. I mean, not like 30. I mean, I'm talking like 18 to 22 kind of thing. These kids do not know how to act. Like, truly, they don't know how to act. It's getting ridiculous. Let's see. See your friend Mr. Badger. Oh, yeah. You could say that, but right now I'm just the pink badger dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than just to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Greetings! How are you? Hopefully well. We're making our way through the Miles Edgeworth investigation. Being a detective Edgeworth has been quite fascinating. This case, especially, is quite painful. Quite painful. Let's see. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? We got Meekins, we got Emma Sky, we got Wendy Oldbag, we have somehow the cultural phenomenon that has become the Blue Badger. Just playing. Oh, Mario 64, nice! Hopefully your son will enjoy it. I liked Xenoblade 3's narrative. I like how it combined 1 and 2 to make 3. And I didn't like just how grindy it felt in some cases. I had to grind a lot to get some of the stuff I needed, and even the DLC was inherently grindy. Like, that's kind of the Xenoblade way. But some of the missions were kind of a slog, and a lot of them I didn't end up doing because they just took so long to do for the reward of, like, a couple XP and, like, a couple dollars, which money really wasn't as important as the other games. You couldn't really do as much with it, so it just, I don't know, besides, like, some of the XP and some of the items, doing the missions were just kind of like, I was clicking through them, so I couldn't really enjoy them because they weren't enjoyable to begin with, but that was about it. Narratively, if it was, like, parsed down to be a bit more action-based, I feel like I would have liked it a lot more, but I think it had a lot of bloat for me, personally, and they could have adjusted that a bit to, like, really streamline it. But other than that, it was great. It was a big game, too. Like, it was huge. I feel like they could have shrunk the maps by maybe 20-ish% in some areas. Yeah, the ending was solid. I really hope they fix the ending a little bit in terms of, like, you know, they were kind of together at war, now they're apart again, and I really hope they get a chance to come back together in, like, a Xenoblade 4 sort of situation. I feel bad that everyone got separated, but that's just me. I'm having at Labors of Fear too. I'm very excited, especially since it's 1, 2, and all the DLC. I wasn't expecting such a deal. I'm just trying to be polite. So if you paid $10, then pumped it. Then a few minutes later, called the store saying they forgot to pump. And someone came in to cancel the car wash subscription they planned. So I canceled it and told them they got a partial refund for the days they didn't use. They immediately asked, where's the last I can use it? Like, it's canceled. You got the refund. It's canceled now. Like, yeah, today was the last day. You could have gotten one more car wash and that would have been it. And then you canceled it. Yeah, people are very smart. I guess I think it's like a Netflix subscription where it's like, oh, well, it's to the end of the month. You pay. No. Definitely. Yeah, no, talking about Xenoblade. The medium ending pissed me off. That was evil. Again, unless there's a medium 2 that's just gonna shadow drop out of nowhere, I'm irritated. Because it's like there's not even like a expansion, I don't want to say DLC, but like an expansion narrative that kind of clears up some of those answers. And I'm not someone that needs an answer for every single thing all the time, but if your main character is dead or not is a pretty big answer. At least in the Mass Effect endings, most of them Shepard does die, Keeping Shepard alive is a challenge. But it's fun. It's so fun. Medium's so fun. Hey, maybe Layers of Fear will be a little bit more straightforward with its answers. At least toward the end. Let's see, were you a security guard at the Gatewater Hotels the last time you met? Yes. Oh, I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in where there ain't many hands. But enough about me, Edgy-Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. Oh, okay, she's off again. Let's see, the main Layers of Fear in the Unreal Engine, I believe it looks a lot better than OG. Many of the favorite things in the game are the OST. It's very atmospheric, like Silent Hill. Ooh, like Silent Hill 2. What if it says if it's Unreal? I was hoping it would say, no, it just says Bloober Team, Ultra HD, Limited Run, 666. Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be really fun. How would yeah, 1 megabyte minimum. I get you. I got you. And this game is so hyped that it even has a second cover. I'm really excited. This is gonna be fun. Wait, I think I'm gonna save this for October. Unless it gets requested. Just because I think the atmosphere is gonna be really good for October. Let's see, you seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further. Janie. So aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be a witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be that kind today. I saw what happened. Of course you did. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true, she is the witness. I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it's just like it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder! You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Separate introduction, lore up to the first tutorial kind of, so a good maybe 10 minutes of content in game. Just gotta program and make a default starting map. Honestly, that's 10 minutes of starting lore is really solid, and I think that's gonna give you enough to get like a really good little like base, see how you want to like play it out, and then you can start like teasing and testing, like, oh, maybe I want to go this direction or this direction or this direction. You're just gonna get that like little bit of like, you know, starting kernel to get you started here. I said start a lot. Okay. I came to the city and take a short break, so I was resting. I happened to look over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Do we have a lot of evidence? I don't think we do. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? No. Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's the unfortunately you tacked on at the end there is supposed to mean, Edgy-Poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. Oh, who was the killer on the plane? I missed the ending. The killer on the plane was Cammy Neal, the flight attendant. She panicked and pushed him over the edge, and then had to deal with the body and the cleanup. And because she could read Borginian, she took a cloth from the Borginian box so it wouldn't be noticed right away, versus the bed sheets, which would have been noticed to be open. Yeah, the receptionist from Timu. Yep, exactly. Let's see, I came to the stadium to take a short break. Let's see, as I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. What area? You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I didn't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you would recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You don't seem to be pretty worked up over that, over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. All right, Edgy-Poo. Those two were just fowls compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. Oh, a stallion like Edgeworth. I'm glad to see Miss Bag at least has good taste. So there's a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. And highlights for being a reoccurring character. Yeah, no. It really depends. Usually, there are certain people who are reoccurring characters. It depends on how much time they spend with the main character. Like, I can imagine the one receptionist, the Rhoda Tenero coming back, or let's see, her, or I'm trying to remember if there was someone else, but like those kind of people I can imagine coming, or Kay. Kay's another great example. I can imagine her coming back, but not the Borginian guy. Well, it was our first like dip into Borginia, and he's the only other Borginian we have that's not either dead or in prison, so we might run into the art dealer guy again. Maybe. So you're claiming to have seen the exact moment at which the murder took place. With a design like hers, she needed to be more. Oh, don't worry, there are definitely more of those kind of characters. They are around. I mean, look at this one right here. Flaunting it right now. See, absolutely made a terrible racket when it was fired. He didn't try to go help the person that was shot. I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. That's all consistent with what we have found out from the body so far. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on with your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how exactly do you expect to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes? So about this new problem. What is that giant grin on your face? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. See, is this that what is that gadget you're holding? Well, you said before, it's a secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Don't be like that. Teehee, ahem. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input these necessary information to run the simulation now. Once a minute, I'll increase the size of the projection to the maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. No. Oh gosh. We went into the AI Somniums! Holy shit! In Ace Attorney lore, it's a 50-50 chance that someone acting dumb is really clever and attentive, and they're just weird like Gumshoe. It really is a 50-50 shot if they're like regular or not, because then they drop the mask and you realize, oh shit, you were getting me the whole time. Play as Whip Chick. Man, that'd be so good. I don't know if there is an Ace Attorney game where you can play as Francisca, but I would love it. I mean, hey, we already got him. We already got Edgeworth. We have Phoenix. We're getting Apollo Justice. We'll get another guy. We could get Francisca. That's totally fair. Let's see, what is this? It's a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. I wouldn't mind a Gumshoe game. Oh, a Gumshoe minigame. I feel like it'd be really fun. Where it's like, you take a cut and then you're playing as Gumshoe and you have to go find the evidence to help out. And maybe it's like timed a little bit. Just because you have to run all the way back to the court, too. Kind of like when he was, like, got into that car accident and he was trying to help. Poor Gumshoe getting into car accidents even though he's just trying to help. That man is so broken down. He really just needs a vacation. I see, Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to play my thefts, but suppose if I use it like this. Let's see. Ms. Oldback said that the 2 men were facing each other. I hope by now in the timeline he's chief of police. I really hope so, too. He needs a promotion. At least a desk job. See, and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground with a pay raise. So with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. I see, so what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is a super secret weapon of the mighty Garasu. Indeed. Oh, if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, then the recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of the witness's testimony. You got it! You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now this simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so just let me know, okay? Let's see, Sherlock Holmes game where you have to uncover all the clues and the killer, and it swaps the Edgeworth and then it's prosecution. Yes! Honestly, I need more of these, like, high-octane, argument, thief, detective-y style games. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of information to go on there. I don't think I have a lot of evidence either. No. Not a lot of evidence. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Bloodstain?
Take that!
This piece of evidence? This is the contradiction. Something wrong with my location? If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. The bullet? Think back, how did we deduce the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, it's the blood. Yeah, it is the blood. I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? And the rain probably wouldn't have washed it away. It just would have muddied it. Right, the fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Maybe they were practicing because this is like a Wild West area too. Edgy Boo, how can you do me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. As it rained really hard? See, it's the silhouette of the killer with his gun raised at the ready. Okay, it's not possible to recreate the face of the killer. Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into the little thief. She has a point. Let's see. Following a kidnapper's prints led us to the body was the victim in costume. Is it this because of the costume? The costume soaked up the blood? Yeah! Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we recently assumed that it's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was indeed inside one of the costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if we can only prove that the victim was wearing a costume, you'd think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Heh. You know what game I need? What game do I need? Because I do need a lot of games. I'm trying to find more games, trying to get more games. There's so many games, and so many games I don't know of. That's why this week I gotta go get that hard drive, so I can transfer all my games onto one hard drive, and then just download everything else, and then I'm just ready. Then they're just prepared. Because this whole, like, having to take the game out, delete the game, put the next game in, wait 2 hours for it to download if it's huge, is getting ridiculous. It's getting so ridiculous. Let's see, this is amazing. You just feel the power of science. See, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints, you know what really sucks? You can put in a micro SD card into a Switch, 200 and something gigabytes, totally great, all the games downloaded, no problem. Well, most of the games downloaded, no problem. You need such an external hard drive, so much extra work to add storage to a PlayStation. So much extra work. Yeah, science, just for Breaking Bad. I mean, that's kind of what Emma is. If she was just a little bit more thief-like, she would have her own underground drug ring, for sure. For sure. Let's see, finally, my expert knowledge in forensic is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even particle footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well, if you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. So much science! You know, listen to you that's very talkative and you need a companion who follows you around the entire game and its handler from Monster Hunter World. See, everything up until that point is fine. Until it gets to handler from Monster Hunter World. I can deal with a lot of talkative games, a lot of them, but if it's also handler, that'd be a bit much. That's a bit cruel, too. See, I found something right over here. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put down these special glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely up by the Badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. And then we can conclude that the victim was already definitely wearing the costume at the time. Probably be near my 40s by the time we get info on Destiny 3, and that's the game I need. I know! You know, I want to give them time to make it, but you can't kind of like tease the next Death Stranding and not have it prepared in some fashion. At least have the bare bones ready for someone to just like really get shot off with that. And it was like, what, a 5-year difference? It feels like game development's getting so long. Bro, I don't have all time, all day. Gosh, I cannot talk today. But I need them to be a little bit more rapid fire, just a touch. I don't need the most high octane and quadruple A experience. Like a game like this, an Ace Attorney game, that doesn't need to take 5 years. Doesn't need to take 15 years, please. See, okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. Can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. Okay. Lock Lim in a room with Handler, Shanna, Sakura from Naruto, and Yui from Vita Chronicles and Bullet. Who are you shitting? See, that's the trick. You line them all up, and then you just see how far the bullet goes. Easy. Let's see, so the victim was wearing a costume when he died. With that, we should be able to step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. Just puff this up for some puffies. Some puffy puppies if they ever want to, you know, come back. If they want to come back. So what do you want? Your testimony, naturally, I'd like to hear it one more time if you please. Let's see. I personally trust Kojima in selecting a successor. I mean, it's called Kojima Productions after all. I trust him too. I just hope it doesn't take a long time. I know he has a lot of other stuff he wants to work on, but I really, really hope that it's not like, oh, 7 years and then we're just barely getting the talks of Death Stranding 1. He's been pretty solid so far with what he's been able to produce in the time that he's had Kojima Productions, but I am still nervous. Let's see, I was resting. Suddenly there was a lot of gunshot. The person who was shot fell to the ground. Very terrifying experience, let me tell you. The person who was shot fell to the ground. So does this mean that the old guy's testimony has a contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. I see, I just knew the lovely would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull out more information from his old bag to put into the recreation. For that, we must find the contradiction in her testimony. Let's see, what old bag witnessed? So I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. No, yeah, see, she would have noticed the fact that it was the blue badger, because she didn't say the blue badger. I think that's what they're trying to get at. The fact that she didn't notice the blue badger as the pink badger is a little bit suspicious. Does that mean she was really looking? Try that. Yes! 2 men? How did you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Ooh! Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Ugh. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own very 2 eyes. From a seat in the 2nd tier. 2nd tier? How did you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in a metaphorical sense. I see her still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats of the 2nd tier are reserved for hotshot VPs. Which is exactly why I got there now, and where I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see the victim's costume from way up there? I know I saw 2 people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyes isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young. Oh, there it goes again. Alright, well, so we'll give her a second. It just fades to black. They don't even bother. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? You got it! That's so mean! Okay, so they were in the shadow. See, this new silhouette of the victim is in the costume. The silhouettes should change depending on the information I input. But little if you can communicate more than just people. So investigate away. You may be able to find more info with which to make a more accurate sim. Alright, let's make a plan. Let's see, she said the shadow, let's... looks like they broke the stage down, okay. I guess that means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Oh. Goodness. Meaning that the stage, when this happened, the stage was still up, so it must have been before the stage was taken down. I think that's what they want me to say. Let's see, if the woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to input that bit of info into the little thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. I feel like Kojima Productions... Oh, oh, he was on the stage. Was he shot by a second badger? Oh, okay. Wait, I was really off track. Kojima Productions, maybe Bloober, gosh, who else? Remedy, and... I think there's one more in that list, but it's like, that list is currently the list that I'd be pretty trustworthy with its entire loadout. Maybe like RGG2 if you want to throw that in there. Where it's like, wow, most of the games that you've released, I feel like you actually like the game. Versus places like EA or Ubisoft where it's like, wow, I know you don't care about this material. I know you hate it. And you're just using it to make money, because my goodness, if you actually like this, you would not treat your IP like this at all. Let's see, there is clearly a contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines! Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I like Atlas a lot, they just take a long time making anything. They do, and they've been on a remaster, remake kick recently. I mean, you got, like, the Reload, technically Royale, most of the PlayStation, Persona 5 situation. There's, like, Strikers, X, Tactica, I think there's a couple more in there, even. No Persona 6. And then, what? I think one of the... I feel like I remember one of the first games that dropped on Switch was SMT5. Like, it was like a big thing because it wasn't coming to PlayStation for a while, and people were really pissed off about it. But since then, it was just the SMT Vengeance. And it's like, okay, well, where's SMT 6? Soul Hackers 2 was pretty lackluster. Where's Persona 6? There's a few IP that they've kind of forgotten about. Is that just back people's growing? I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, and then there's games like, they made Catherine. They made Catherine. They could make another Catherine-like. You know, one of those, like, high-octane puzzles with, like, a really cool plot. But they just haven't. I would love another Catherine-like. Let's see, because there's a very real stage set up in this spot at the time. Yeesh, I told you I get it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Isn't it obvious the killer was on top of the stage? Naturally. That's not possible, right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember that now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. I don't think it was him. I think it was someone else. You're talking about Vincent. But I could be wrong. Vincent Brooks, Catherine... Voice actor, English. No, yeah, no, it was Troy. It was Troy, absolutely. Again, they had Troy. They had Catherine. That's why Catherine is so good. Let's see, now let me pump the, let me update the info in the simulation. I need more of that. I could not remember. Yeah, it is Troy. But see, that doesn't work. Jay came in, looked at an item for 10 minutes, and I had that had a price tag. He brought it up, I scanned it, he said it's too expensive and left. Why does it sound like he was casing the joint or something? Like he's getting ready to smash and grab the place. Let's see, well, what have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. I forgot this was his music. Look who's back. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you've saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy! You too? Sir! Convenient! Tire tracks. If only stores had some indication what a price is for an item. Let's see, and there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. I'm very irritated. I haven't been shopping at Walmart much because it kind of irritated me, but now apparently they're adding in all those electronic price tags to every Walmart. And it's like, wow, that makes me even more suspicious that you're going to try to do, like, price discrimination on me in the store. Because they already track you via the cameras and your cell phone, especially if you have the Walmart app. They know exactly who you are walking to the store. And I find that so creepy that I can't just, like, walk into a store and they, like, if you wanted to be incognito, you literally have to, like, put on a hat, put on a mask, and leave your phone and not bring a car with, like, a Wi-Fi signal. Like, you have to basically roll up as incognito as possible, otherwise they're gonna recognize you. And it's like, well, now that they do, they're gonna be able to like, oh, well, Resident Evil 9 is $70 at most places, but for you, $85. Fuck you. That's so irritating. So irritating. Let's see, now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. I entered the place and you think we shop there often, you pay more. Yeah, because they have more of a profile on you as a shopper, meaning that they can pick and choose what items that they can actually raise to make your life more miserable. And it's like, you're not gonna be able to shop anywhere. But that, you know, that's why Aldi is the GOAT. Aldi is amazing. It's because they're a German company. You fuck with Aldi out here. I see, this is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. I think Aldi is popular in southern Germany, and I think Trader Joe's, which is also owned by a German company and is in Germany, is owned by northern Germany. Like a company or a section in, or it's like maybe it's popular in northern Germany, but yeah, both stores, German. See, and then when the victim finally shut up, he shot him from on high. That's what your little recreation showed. You're shooting targets, and you get 40% more for you specifically. Right, and like the difference of that might be like $3 to like $4.50, and that's a lot. For an extra $1.50 could go to anything else, and now it's like, oh well, yeah, I'm paying more because I buy these a lot. It's so stupid. He's no likely suspect we got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see, thank you for understanding, my little crow girl. Ugh, I'm not some common crow. I'm Yadagarasu, the Raven of Legend. Unfortunately, for a conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. You just know piracy is going to increase this type of behavior these people are doing. That's basically what's going to happen. I have not seen one person be positive. You guys hear about like Netflix and Xbox? How there's now going to be ads in gaming every hour of gaming for the ad versions. I go, it's free with ads. Dude, could you imagine? You're playing this and all of a sudden an ad plays? You know how pissed everyone would be? I mean, there's a reason I don't run a lot of ads on my stream even. I turn them off as much as I can. There should only be the intro ads at most, just so I can still have like emojis and stuff. And that's kind of it. I hate, if I could turn off all the ads, I would. Because fuck them. It's so scummy. And especially since ads are so aggressive and everywhere now, it's like you can't even watch a YouTube video without seeing at least 40 different ads. And then it's in between, and if you pause the video, you get that little like extra ad. Like if you have a smart TV, they're all ads. And like some of the smart TVs now, like this one specifically, if you leave them off for a long enough time, like on, but you're not using it, and they do the like screensaver thing, and now the screensavers are AI. I want to turn that off too, but they're definitely AI. I haven't figured out what the setting is. I just haven't wanted to mess with it. I was like, let me just turn it off, because fuck you. And it's like, I have an Amazon Prime TV in a different room. Got one of those Fire TVs. I want to get rid of that. It's so annoying. I hate it. Like the second you turn it on, ads start playing on the little top screen, and it's so gross. And then they'll just start playing noise and sounds. I hate it. I hate it so much. See, when they finally shut up, he shot him from on high. I'm gonna be a little aggressive. I'm gonna try. Objection! Yeah, no, it's not possible. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that your recreation is warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You get the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Call Mr. Deacon's body specifically, where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get a good look at that. The gunshot wounds pointed this way. If this is the stomach, and this is the back, the stomach to the shoulder, right? Like the stomach into the shoulder, not back, shoulder. It would have to have been like from a very low shot. It's all the way up here. Woof. That like it would have to be such a high angle if like you were really low. So if someone was on the stage and they raised their gun to shoot on the stage, that's what it'd be. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in the abdominal region and exited in his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angle shot from beneath the victim. Ugh! Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction! You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was a fake perimeter in our recreation. The killer and victim's locations. So crazy this happened while this place was open. I know! I mean, I guess that makes sense, though. Did you guys hear about the Pokemon Center thing that happened? I think it was like a case of stalking, but one of the employees at a Pokemon Center in Ikebukuro was like fatally stabbed. And then they're closing the shop indefinitely so that the workers can recover from watching a stabbing. And I remember reading that, and I was like, wow, that's really dark. No one should have to experience that. That's horrible. Especially if it was a stalking case. But I was thinking, that level of violence is so normalized in America. That happens and people just move on after the tape's cleaned up. We're getting a little bit too comfortable with all of these shooting cases. Let's see, yes, the location of the killer and the victim are wrong. And I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite of what we initially thought. It was the victim who was shot on top of the stage. She was being shot by the killer. That's such a cool little object. Yeah, there we go. So he was also in costume? This is what happened. I'd also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume that the killer was also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. I mean, well, that doesn't help the Meekin situation. He's still implicated. But judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? I miss Phoenix. Like, even like a little glimpse of him and Maya would have been great. Even if they don't directly meet, as the audience, I would have loved to see them. This seems like the place that Maya would try to go to. Absolutely. Especially with Pearly. I hope we get a Pearly update. You know, we get to Apollo Justice and we see like a teenage Pearly. Like if she's supposed to be 10, we see like like late teens, early 20s Pearly. That'd be so cool. Let's see. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Another bit of proof. I see you take another good look at the tire marks over there. There are 3 marks. The 3 tire marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile that Officer Meekins told. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. This episode has a cameo we get, but it's super easy to miss. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think we've seen it yet. If we've already missed it, I'll be very sad. I'd say, you believe he moved the body with the car. That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the Blue Badger mule the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? If you ever get a chance and you're near the bridge, if you go all the way, there's an Easter egg. There's an Easter egg. Ooh, exciting. We haven't really been free yet. Everything's been kind of like quick. We haven't been able to run around. So I don't think it's yet. Let's see. Are the tire marks over there? 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told us about at the that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. And he used, well...
Hold it!
So you still claim the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. And he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. If you had driven the Blue Badger mobile here, wouldn't there be mud on it? Okay, wait, I think I see what they want me to say. But let's say it really quick. Because if there was mud, it would be on the car. Yes. Yes. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' Blue Badger mobile. One with the car would have told you so. It's pristine. What proves that the Blue Badger mobile has never,
Take that!
Take a look at the tires. Not a single dollop of mud to be found on them. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. And how do you explain the tire track genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badgermobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, even the Proto-Badger. And his car is gone. That's right, there was one more parking space and, inside the garage, and it proves the existence of a Proto-Badger-mobile. Agent Lee, I suggest you find this Proto-Badger-mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Yeah, get out of here. Hey, did you hear something? Help. Is that Lance? Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was being held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. Kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No. I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman. A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops in this already. Why are those glasses like that? What is that? I didn't know what the white lines were. And now I see. And that's what is that? I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Yeah. Are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness to this case. Not about to let you get away that easily. Genie! Aww. Look at that big puppy. I know, you're so little. You're such a big girl, but you're so little. And you have a doctor's appointment this week. They have to do blood testing every year because of a heartworm. Even if you give them the little chews, which I give them the heartworm, flea, and tick. They have a combo one now. It's really nice. If everyone ever had a dog and you get like those big heartworm pills, it's like now they have one where it's like a little bit smaller, but it has all of it. It's so good. You don't have to like worry about like collars or anything like that, or like the little wet drops. You're just covered. You're just so covered. But you know, they have to go get a blood test to make sure they don't have heartworms while taking heartworm medication. Like to prove they don't, so they can get it. Because all preventative. It's all preventative. And what they eat in the yard. What these animals can touch and get their mouths on in one backyard is astonishing. These people would have heartworms. These people would absolutely have heartworms now, if not for medication. They can't be trusted. Let's see, I'm not allowed to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Oh, you realize something rough with this transfer? How so? Especially after you already accept, like, if it's rough, was it something that was going to be, like, a deal breaker? Or it was just something that you don't have to deal with? Let's see. Hey, call it out. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to be rough with either of you. I give you my word. Come on, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Oh, I'm so sorry. I have that exact same problem a lot of the time because of my night shifts. It's not gonna be easy. I mean, wait, I guess if you're done at 6. No, things will be open. No. Think about this. If you get food beforehand, you work your shift, and then as you're getting off your shift, breakfast places start opening at 6 depending on where you are. Certain breakfast places open, you can get pancakes. You can get some bacon, get eggs, toast, French toasts, waffles. You're gonna have so many options. That's why I never get breakfast out. I'm never awake to do it. Like, I have to be up early, and then it's, like, miserable. Like, oh, I'm gonna go do an event. And sometimes my dad, like, sometimes we've gone out early. We've gone and gotten breakfast first. And, fuck, I hate waking up that early to go out. I always have trouble falling asleep. said I'm so tired. I got 2 dinners that are diners open 6:30. What if I want to eat while I'm at work? That's what I'm saying. You have to do like a little bit of preemptive work. Bring a little bit of food, bring a few snacks, just to get you through, and then you can have breakfast. It's such a good plan. Oh. Let's see, 5 minutes. I try to eat frozen meals. I really, really try, but stuff that I would want to eat, like, oh, a frozen pasta with like red sauce and meat. Oh, frozen pasta sucks. Like, I can't eat it. I've had too much pasta in my life to be okay with frozen pasta. It's like ingrained in me. So it's like, okay, at that point, why would I eat frozen pasta when I can just cook some pasta? That's what I get from my grandparents. Like, that's all they ever made was like pasta. Lots and lots and lots of pasta. So I just have such a inherent blood of pasta now. My arteries are just filled with dry pasta, and my blood is filled with sauce. It's that bad. It's horrible. But if I was really good, I would start making my own sauce and stuff. Like, especially like those quick sauces that you just do in a pan. But man, I'm just too tired to cook that much. Like, I want the pasta, but I don't want to make it great. I'm okay with good. I just can't do bad. Let's see, Lang Ji says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Your family only made chicken and frozen pizza growing up? Yeah, when I was in high school, I had to cook a lot. Because my dad was in night school. And, I got really good at some things, and I got really okay at some other things. But that's why I don't want to cook. Like, I did my cooking. 4 years of it in Azkaban, Medley. Oh, Medley. You're so pretty. She's been loving her piggy, too. She's had it for like 2 days, and it's been her greatest obsession. She loves a fresh new piggy. It already has a foot gone and a tail gone. Let's see, trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Whoop. Hey, I'm just too quick. I'm just too quick, Medley May. Save your progress. Yes. That one felt like it was over quick. Oh, it's yes, so I was right. It is still the middle. We're Medley in the middle. Medley in the middle. Oh, looks like we got the boot again. With Lance saved, focus on the investigation will shift solely to the murder. You mean the infight between the kidnappers? Yes, the event by the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Oh my gosh. So while I was out today doing some errands, I was at one of the bookstores, and I have not had a chance to like go into a bookstore in a while or pay attention to manga in general. I have learned some great things. Besides the fact that Steel Ball Run is almost completely printed, like we're getting super close. It's already at volume 6. They are reprinting Muishi, which is such a good anime, but the books were like $100 each. So I'm very excited about that. And there were 2, count them, 2 new Junji Ito books. Oh, that's nice. I think I still have just about everything he's ever printed that's currently available to print, but I'm still trying to make it. It's so much. The man doesn't sleep. He's seriously the manga version of like Stephen King. I don't know if it's like a coke-fueled rage and he doesn't even remember what he's writing anymore, but the sheer volume that I have is ridiculous now. He has so much. As he tell me, and some of it's kind of similar, but every concept is truly uniquely its own. Like, you can't say, oh, this is like his other one, because there's one about like hair, where it's like the whole village is filled with hair, and there's another one recently in the liminal zone, where this group goes to an old town, and all the people got turned into like clockwork beings, and it looks so creepy and awesome. And it's like, dude, how did you think of this? How did you, where's your brain? Like, my goodness, dude, you need a psyche val? Are you okay? Tell me they found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance isn't hurt. I feel like it's her. I feel like it's her. He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. I've been waiting. I need to wait until I actually, like, have money. Because I would love to be able to, like, start looking at manga that I need to get, but the list just grows. And I can never shrink it, so I just have to ignore it until I can grow it, to then shrink it. Let's see, he's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Let's see, poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Can we leave? No. I like how they just have the body outline. I guess we have to talk to these two. Miles, although I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I must agree to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. I need to read that. A letter? By the way, Lance is being chased after by a woman reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know? Here, take a look for yourself! Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Oh no, not the tender lender! My dear Lance Amano. Wait, no, go back! May I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. And you know, she probably means it. In the nicest way possible. Oh, hey, Lacey, that's really weird. It's from a loan company tender lender. Looks like more like a collection bill to me. I can't believe the tender lender's making a comeback. That is wild. I get Samano. He loves me not. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then, oh, blush. I believe you said that you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. It's a ring pop. Because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful. You need to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out yet, or is it just one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't our parties naturally just know? My father used to work for Mr. Amano, and so Lance and I grew up together. Yes! I said it out loud! I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was employed the Amano group? What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus? Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airline belonged to the company. You had me for a second. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode the Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff of legends. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. Could he have gone to Borginia? Make sure to check out the bridge. We gotta check out the bridge. It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, live! Live! Damn, Lauren, relax. Let's see about this incident. Oh, bridge. We gotta find the bridge! Because we need to know. We need to see with our eyes. This little Easter egg. That's the incident. Wasn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition! You base everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. Blush. Oh, she started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? You already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. I think you're right. Doesn't it make more sense if the butler and the maid kidnapped the guy and held him for ransom for the company? Oh. Medley, what was that? Medley, what did you do? It's not my phone. Yeah, Medley, what was it? What did you do? What did you do, Medley? Oh, I think I know what it was. Okay, wait. I don't need to pick it up, but I think it was just my little sour thing. I must have knocked it over. That was my bad. I'm sorry, Janie. Let's see. It's my duty to find out who this other person is. But, you know, Lance said that his kidnappers were a man and a woman, and we know it's not Wendy Oldbag. She would never. So then who's the only other woman that we've seen? Because she wouldn't work with kidnappers. I mean, it's gotta be the maid. The maid is probably the killer. Let's see. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. The kidnapper's hideout? The other location, the kidnapper's hideout. We're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, we're no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. It's getting aggressive. I'm very excited. Look at that. Let's go to the end of the bridge. Hey, look at him! Right over there! Say that a couple who cross the bridge together will find happiness. Get me on that bridge. So the Gatewater land pamphlet says. But you think that they'd already be happy because they're able to come together. Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. And this bridge doesn't look old enough for the stuff of legends. Well, some things are better left uninvestigated. Don't you think? Ignorance is bliss. And you know what's so cute? Is seeing little Pearly too. Yeah, right, even little Pearly! That's so sweet. I really like how Phoenix kind of just adopted these two as a friends. I mean, I don't think Maya would have left, but I guess he just... Maybe not even adopted, maybe he's just inflicted by them. They just keep inflicting themselves upon him. Like, right? Maybe that's just it. Look at him. I don't know, I think he likes it. Sad thing is it's super easy. Yeah, you wouldn't think to come here, because the game basically tells you to go this way. You might not realize you can go this other way. I guess you're supposed to explore, but it's not really something they direct you toward. Let's see, what do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such a redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I wouldn't refuse a request from him. It looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is it? Oh... Let's see, the man in this picture, isn't that Mr. Olive Deacon? But the man in here says Colin DeVore. That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin DeVore was his real name. What's this? He's convicted of a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then what is he doing here? Oh, this is the dad. Daughter and father criminal case. What? And then, what was he doing here? Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. And of course they would need $1 million if he's an escaped felon. Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore. The police document is rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. That's fine. Let's focus on the thing one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first. Think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Care to explain that in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked right down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir? I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, we'll see what we find. Jada, no. No lick. Good girl. Oh shit, another broken mirror. I don't want to be dealing with broken mirror situations. I've had enough of that so far. Let's see, so this was the kidnapper planned their foul deed. While you were tied up for a while in the next room door, or next door. Okay, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what they can from the other kidnapper's identity. Can you open this? Beyond this door is where the kidnapper held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your face. You didn't remind me of that mortifying moment earlier either. This is where they dispose of the old and worn-out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they have thrown the costumes away in pieces. Oh, they have barrels like the ones outside. Yes, Anne. Well, I know I already asked you when you were out there, but if these are real, what would you put in them? There's an expected gleam in her eye that I'm about to dash. What do we have here? Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would they break it like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright, then let's think about it in this way. Maybe they're broken when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. There's 3 coffee cups and a key! Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. Poster of the Gateland map. See, I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key found in the other room. That's it! This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor, you could only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? And I'm not having this conversation with you. Ooh. I wonder if there's 3 coffee cups. Could Lance have been in on it? Like, he wasn't kidnapped, it's all staged, but they did end up killing the dad. Maybe he was trying to, like, double-cross, or maybe they were trying to double-cross. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined up these did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. Feel bad using this because it'd be like stealing the perfection away. I suspect more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Let's see, hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped this prison through here. The door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, the sword! I see. It was keeping the door locked. I got you. The doorknob thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in by brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. Let's see, but how is it possible after what the officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should be completely wrecked. The lock on the door to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Okay, we already got this. I think the door was the only thing we need to see. Perfect. Let's go back and we'll hit L. We're gonna do prop sword and the door outside. We're gonna connect those two. It's a bit strange the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. We'll look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. A door that is locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. Can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. In the hideout there is a trash bin for old, useless costumes. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs. Yeah, I knew I missed something. Okay. So, folding chairs and cups. See, the common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number of 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Is it possible that there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Oh, shit! What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first, and then we'll talk, okay? Oh, I beg your pardon, miss. Proto Badger get. Alright, only 1 more to go. Who could it be? What are you getting all excited about? Guess, did you forget the photo rally, duh? See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done. Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone! Where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said they only took 3 of the costumes, or 3 of the costumes have been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. What do you mean by the Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because of one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Oh, actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. But... oh, but that sucks! Because wait, then how are you supposed to get a picture of the Bad Badger? You're only supposed to be able to get him at this event then? You have to, it's a timed, limited event to get... you can get all the other ones walking around the park. But if you missed this show, well, you might as well come back another day. Ah, jeez. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain that you are the only time, or that is the only time the costume is used. Then doesn't it make the near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. And are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh? Call the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? Let's see, what proves that the 4th kidnapper does not exist?
Take that!
You had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnapper decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits need the 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? Let's see, the 2nd Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. Huh? What do you mean? The costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Oh, hey, you're right. Let's get out there and take a look. There's a rip in it? As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, minus the head. Look! This hand is hurt! It looks more like something was ripped off of it. Is it the gun? I wonder why the Bad Badger's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the Blue Badger? I wish the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. Okay, so wait, we have to deduce.
Eureka!
It's the gun. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun! Precisely, the Bad Badger is designed to be always holding a gun in his right hand. However... let's see, you there. Did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume, as I thought. The rip itself confirmed my hypothesis that the gun is forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir! It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. So I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, okay? Lance? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! You've gotta hurry, sir, come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that one of the kidnappers, isn't that the one the kidnapper's wearing? Bingo, that's what we gotta come at the main gate right with me now, sir. We might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does. Alright, let's make haste to get to the main gate. You know, the proto-badger didn't take off his head. That's a little unfortunate. We've already gotten 2 cameos. I was expecting a 3rd after the pattern we've been seeing. But I guess if they recognized Edgeworth, they would have taken off the mask anyway. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Oh, but that's just a blue badger. Was it out in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. Oh. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I wasn't expected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, obviously the one cranny we got. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these 2... Hold it right there! No. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Ugh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here, read what you see. Lauren! Hey, there's a name engraved on this. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper! No, you don't understand, Lolly, I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers. Lance! You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Oh, and he calls her Lolly. Lollipops. And she has a lollipop. Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage. What? So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Hey guys, case closed, get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit of the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? The officer's gone. He literally dropped in the middle of a thick patch of grass! Yeah, Meekins and Gumshoe. They seem very suited toward one another. Judy May! Your country's police are a sham? Just look at how careless they are. Well, that's true. What are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show any signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. Hey, can I get a kiss? Thank you. Oh, you're such a sweet angel. Let's see, the murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. She's lying. I can't believe it. Let's see. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could we ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm the kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? Oh, she was ready with those scissors. Like, honey, you already have bangs. Don't make it worse. It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if it's the truth. It's Lance. It's gotta be Lance. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'll enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Because I don't think they'll introduce another new person this late. See, the one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. Let's see. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Model would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. You know, it's crazy too. Like, $1 million would be a lot. That'd be a great ransom. But, especially nowadays, it feels so low. Like, if this guy's really that rich, 10 mil. We need like a Let's do 20 mil. Like, for some of these people, that'd be easy for some of these really, really rich dudes. Especially if they're worth kidnapping the kid for. Like someone who has $1 million that they could get together really isn't worth, like, holding hostage versus someone who can get 20 million together. That's the ransom inflation right there. Now, see, there, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you already have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, just what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that's the case, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Armand would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had been planning to do so from the very beginning. Miss Pops? Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think that you just declaimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would ever have been capable of killing you. But why? We were total strangers! It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew that what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can even show you this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penedent Prison. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up.
Take that!
Miss Pops, you don't know, do you? That this piece of evidence will tell you exactly who you really are. Okay, if that wasn't it... Oh... Let's see, save...
Hold it!
Raise an objection.
Hold it!
Is it the horse? Yeah, it's the horse. Why are you showing me this? So, what about the pendant? This horse pendant along with this piece of evidence shows who you really are.
Take that!
Both pendants? These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color and they even made of the same material. I believe these two pendants are actually one. Eh? Should we give it a try? Oh wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. No, that can't be! The two make a set, huh? It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. Piece of evidence meaning to... that gives meaning to the pendant, the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Now we use the piece of paper. Oliver Deacon was just an alien to this man. His real name was Colin DeVore, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What an alias! I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what is written in Mr. DeVore's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific... Okay, yes, the sole daughter. Mr. DeVore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie, that person is not my father! He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang, Good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that two of them are father. I'll grant you the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Imano, and that two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? This is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together? That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Well, she might have been involved in the kidnapping, but she probably wasn't involved in the murder. I'll grant the two of them are father and daughter, but isn't it possible they both knew that fact? Is it? Well, it says he's yet to show up. But I guess again, he could have told her. It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Imano, and the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say this scenario is probable as well?
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. That evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang wasn't wrong. His scenario is certainly a probable one. Better hurry up and do something, or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad. I know, first things first, as Agent Lang's line of logic is factually correct. Was the real crime committed by the pair of them, or by this father... the two of them, or by this father and daughter pair? Costumes separated into head and body. The body was left, or the head was left in the isolation room. Kidnapper stole 3 costumes. Oh. Let's see, we looked over this. See, Lauren D is graded as pen. I see that they wrote the first name, but why just the D? Maybe it's the result of poor planning. I guess. Hey, at least if I had shortened my name, I could make it K. Faraday. That way, even if I just sounded it out, it could still be the name K. Faraday. Suppose if I had to do the same, it would also abbreviate to M. Edgeworth. Hold on! I think you should abbreviate to M.E. Get it? Ha! Me. Who would have thought this little predicate could stir up such a strange conversation? Did she know her last name? Like, her real last name? Separated from her real father, Deacon. Was found in the stadium. Two of them made good use of their meetings. Let's try this. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? You think of a better partner. They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced their roles well.
Hold it!
One as a butler and one as a friend of the son, you mean? They probably thought that that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think that only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
See, precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? Jane, no. I've seen a lot of things in my travels. And I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. I don't think there's a way I could disprove the fact that they didn't know each other. Isn't it possible they both knew that fact? It is no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the house of a mono. So he's saying that they reunited and then got the jobs? And two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. My scenario is perfectly probable as well.
Hold it.
Yeah. Sometimes if you re-question after you question everything else, you get new information, but apparently not this time. Because I don't see anything that really proves they didn't know of each other. That doesn't prove anything yet.
Hold it.
Could it be the contact? I'm gonna try the contact.
Objection.
Nope, that's not it.
Not the best.
Ooh, this one's tricky. Dude, you gotta roast me this hard. So I don't think it's the dossier. It's not the gun, the sword, the badge reveal, the victim's costume. It couldn't be the love letter. That's irrelevant. It's gotta be something about the pendants, but we already used the pendants. Body was moved from somewhere. Gosh, do I really not have the evidence I feel like I should have? Well, I probably do, but I don't know how to use it. Let's see, the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. I don't think it's, wouldn't you say the scenario is probable? Everything up until this point has been fine. This one's getting me. I will grant you the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible they both knew that fact? We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has not yet shown up. Whereabouts were unknown, stole a gun from a security guard. Dominant hand right.
Hold it.
Let's see. You think they knew? I think the girl realized as well. What about the profiles? How old is the girl? So her dad went away when she was 9, and she said she wouldn't recognize him. I was hoping it would say how long he was in prison. I feel like that would have helped as information. I think Lauren said he was gone for 10 years, so she wouldn't recognize him. But how would she realize?
Objection.
Dang it.
Not the best.
Yeah, okay. This one's tricky. I'm not sure what they want me to say. Age 50. It just talks about his death. There's nothing in here that really helps. It's shaped like a horse. Colin DeVore is engraved to the back. We can't present a profile, so it's got to be some piece of evidence we have. And the only pieces of evidence that really relate are maybe the murder notes, the pendant we already used, both halves, and then the dossier. What? This one's driving me nuts, man. Okay, Okay. Granted that, so let's see, what kind of contradiction could we be trying to fix here? Granted the two of them are father and daughter. It isn't possible they both knew that fact. It was no coincidence that they were a united pair became involved in the house of Mono. See, nothing to do with what I'm saying. Now put it away. Your life's so bad you need to repair that you might as well throw it out too. The deal here, your courtroom manners are worthless in a crime scene. But I was gonna say maybe they hadn't reunited. Because it said he had not shown up to his soul wife and daughter, so they wouldn't have been reunited. Oh my gosh. And he was, I guess... See, it was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Oh, this doesn't show me anything. It just says separated from a real father, Deacon. A felon was separated from his daughter, Lauren Pops. Murder victim. Dude, what do you want from me? The two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. But I guess we can't prove that they weren't meeting and they weren't planning this. Oh. See, we already used the dossier, so that's not gonna work. Are we supposed to prove that there was a third kidnapper?
Objection!
It's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano.
Objection!
Dang it! I was really hoping that would work. Let's see, was the crime really committed by the two of them, by this father and daughter pair? There's no coincidence. I'm going insane. For Lance Amano.
Objection!
I was trying to bring Lance into this, but it's not working. Maybe I need something else. It can't be the murder notes. This music is going to drive me insane. I think this is the right one. No. Yes, go back here. That's fine. I thought I had saved. I just kept going and going and going, and that's really annoying. And I don't know what they want. Okay, so he's saying that the father and daughter knew each other. No, that's fine. Oh, I already... never mind, I screwed it. That's fine, that's fine, fine. I'm gonna save now. Okay, 2056. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. Maybe I have to contradict that there's...
Objection!
3 of them? No? Oh, maybe 3 suits? I'm gonna deposit... Okay, posit that there was 3 kidnappers. I also have to find the right point where it's like, oh, there's 2 of them. Maybe this is the one, like 2 of them, but it's 3, like 3 costumes were stolen. So where's the 3rd costume? That's probably the contradiction we have to throw doubt on. I think I figured it out. Hopefully it's this one, though.
Objection!
Damn it!
Not so fast.
Oh my gosh, speed up. I guess I got too excited. I was like, oh, maybe I have it. Maybe the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. If it was so planned.
Objection.
Yes! If it was so planned, why did they take 3 costumes? Kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone! There we go! What kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there are 3 kidnappers. 3?! 4 costumes are stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout, but as for the other 3, we can assume that they were worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I figured it out without having to look it up. I was so close. I was like driving myself nuts. It's all clearly points to a 3-man group, and I believe that this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind?
Take that.
Got him. Lance Amato! Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. You see the face of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their face, but 2. One was a woman. How there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he didn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about that. About when you said you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But I don't tell you at least something. You won't believe me at all, will you? This is just the, oh gosh, what was her name? That evil bitch. That same evil bitch. Dahlia. Dahlia. This is just Dahlia again. They just made Dahlia look like this. Same thing. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. Had his partner and a family member help kidnap him to steal money from his family. They had shut me in a room blindfolded the entire time, but then the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were handcuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from the room as fast as I could. Bye, Jeannie. She's so tired. Such a tired little Jeannie. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really don't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? Not quite yet. How could you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? This is a prosecutor, and because they're all alike like that. I'll have you know, Agent Lang, as a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they interpret it to be cruel at times, then so be it. Here's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. I'm so glad I'm over that other part. Hopefully this is toward the end of the people we have to, investigate here. I'm gonna save that. Well, yeah, no, yeah. Final confrontation former. So ladder, final confrontation former. So there's another final confrontation. Like yesterday morning. They be shut in a room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared from around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were handcuffed, but with stroke up, they let me alone. I made my escape and ran from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it.
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined.
Hold it.
My underground passageway. Oh, not this. No. It's not that. We don't need to press that. Present.
Objection.
Got him. You said the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Oh, he's already starting to crack! We're talking about the room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that door open, right, Shina? Yes, that's correct. And take a look at this! What is that, a sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword which was being used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yeah, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. This is why you use the prop sword to improvise and create a prison for your very own. Let's see, you've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive! What else? Hey, we got you. Do you honestly think that an uptight, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Got him. We got him! To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears that our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man. Alright, I give up! I abducted myself. Oh, Lance! It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go out with you in a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance! And then you were giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver had helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside the room as Lolly and I made her escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. Let's see, that one in the person officer we can saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. And then Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that they had no idea that they were related, so I thought it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because he was, I just killed my own father! Well, then it really was you? Chain of events! That man was not my father, I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with 1 million in it. And that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot and the other person crumpled to the ground. I ran scared for my life. It really, truly does love its plot twists. I think the big picture is finally coming into focus, don't you? It is, but we're not there yet. Ollie, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? If what she says is true, are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? Would you be surprised how often people lie without ever realizing it themselves, Kay? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. The gun she got was fake? The gun she got from Lance. You shot Mr. Deacon. Miss Pops. Yes, I shot him. And that, as I say, is that. Agent Young, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. Alright.
Hold it!
Did you take off immediately following the gunshot? Yes. And you did attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot. I was scared. I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Poor Miss Pops. We'll be coming for Mr. Edgeworth. Seem to be telling the truth regarding what happened at the stadium. However, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Let's save. Oh, now we're in ladder.
Hold it.
Were you absolutely able to see the gun clearly? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true, my father's left arm was raised with a gun to way at left arm, pointing straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought. His left arm? Miss Pops! Please calm down and take a deep breath. And then would you allow me to hear the last statement one more time? Yes, of course. One we're gonna save, because that's actually really good information.
Objection.
Well, yeah, he was right-handed. Do we have any lefties here? I haven't seen any. I have here a dossier for your father. According to this, your father was right-handed. Ah, then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on then, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. Badger was a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gunman was his left hand. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Potts was saying? I suppose I can't expect someone who has never stepped foot in a court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had one of those huge sunglasses on his face. But if that's the case, then I can see things as a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claimed to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces, these two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Wait, history. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. Both are correct. Both are correct! Impossible! That just leaves it with an irreversible contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way the Bad Badger to freely use both hands. Costume separated into head and body. This was left in the isolation room. Was ripped from the Bad Badger costume. It's capable of firing blanks. Is it the gun because it was ripped from the costume?
Take that.
Your head now. He's like wearing. No, it's not the victim's costume. It has to be the head.
Take that.
The costume of two parts of them, a head and a body. Yeah, it's that. Oh, I get it now. The head Mrs. Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it is not possible that the body was one of an entirely different badger. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. With the body of the Bad Badger,
Take that.
Proto Badger? What the heck is, it's the Proto Badger. Yes, in a simple matter of process of elimination, Miss Pop is wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger is, of course, the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All is left is the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, Who was the one that wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Ooh. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing that she had committed a murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I have to do all that, huh? There's one reason. Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? Depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now you're really being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he'd been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit with a bullet. Now we use the gun. We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim had been wearing, plus it was missing something. And that was something is the model gun the Bad Badger carries around, which can fire blanks. What? I like when he's got him on the ropes. It almost feels like a boxing match, and they just keep, you know, giving and taking blows, and you can really start to see your side winning, but then you lose ground. It's so interesting. Let's see, Miss Pops, where's the gun that was used now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was, although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Huh. You were so full of it! However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. She saw the victim instead of being restrained. What Miss Pops saw, I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By the time Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. Well, that was me! After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I walked into the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at the time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up on the stage. While Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pops saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree? Why does it sound wrong to me? Because you were there! There must be something missing the account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in a bit more detail. We're so close, I can feel it. I can feel it, man. Let's press it. Are you sure that Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I'm certain of what I saw. Did you go into the room to check? Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. And are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. But that just had to be Mr. Deacon. You saw the Bad Badger head?
Hold it!
The time Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume? Yes, and? It would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Or raise an objection? First you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I'll tell you why not. With this. This one shows the person you saw was not the victim. This Miss Pops shows us the person you saw was not the victim. Wow, I actually have no idea what they want me to pick. He was likely only one due to the footprint shape and lack of blood. Stolen costumes. Photo rally. I don't know.
Take that.
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Is that right? It wasn't the head? The person you actually saw was this person. Me. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnapper abduct me even after I'd hand over the ransom? Oh, look at him sweat! It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point at all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. If that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with Bad Badger's head on, and then made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended. What do you mean pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And then create a fake prison with a prop sword when he escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot coming from you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim betrayal and a subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. Miles gets knocked out a lot. Phoenix, too. They must have massive concussions. Let's see, sometimes these games are almost annoyingly easy, like in the tutorials for every game, and they just hit you with a doozy. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a me problem, but sometimes it just hits that one thing where it's like, what the hell do you want? Like, once you see it, it's like, oh, I get it now. But until that point, it's like just not connecting. Let's see, if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still had seen me tied up to the beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. But I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ugh. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Amano. Miles, my boy, it looks like you really are giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad! Let's see, you're the one in charge of this investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry this has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you know? He found the costume. He's gonna put his own son away. What a G. Is that what I think it is? Yep. It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing with a gun. I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they are disposed of in the sea. Ugh. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is this scrap of paper? This paper appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit. Mr. Amano, who the hell is this dude? What? The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is? Person who wields the highest authority in this area. Oh, there now. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound to the laws of your country. I don't think that's right. That's actually quite wrong. No. This isn't meant to strong argument anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. Ugh, I really can't say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. At a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conducted tests. They verified the blood in this costume belonged to Oliver, and as for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find on it were yours, Lauren. What? I'm disappointed. You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final piece of evidence. Oh, he's trying to falsify evidence! With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? There's the case-making piece of evidence? Huh, I'll be the judge of that. Let's see, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. What's that? What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, that sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. I'm sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. But why are they here? The bullet hole looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait, those burn marks were left by gunpowder. That means it was close up. This is the most important fact. I don't even come at me for that Maya case in the second game where I couldn't figure out that it was the fact that the bullet hole wasn't burned, meaning it was shot far away. But now that we remember, if it's shot close up, there's gonna be a burn pattern. I remember, game, you're teaching me so much. Because it's the proof that the victim was shot at point blank range. Okay, this gonna be the actual murder weapon. Let's see. Well, is that the most definitive piece of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince Mr. Edgeworth over there. Trashy. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun, and they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life, so Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Oh, Jeannie. Fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. And the job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on the murderous gun. Maybe that was all, look at him peeking through! No, yeah, look at him peek through! And why do you believe the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. To keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did she not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however, I digress. Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what'll happen to Lolly.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they really belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Now my connections, I have the best forensic techniques money can buy performed. I find that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Well, yeah, if she was in costume, there wouldn't have been fingerprints. Like, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is... Is it the costumes? Yeah! It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on that murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's no mistake! We found fingerprints! Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back at the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suspect. And there you have it. This is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun. You understand now, Mr. Romano? Fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. Well, you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about this insight into your girlfriend as a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance! What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have evidence. What? How? I swear that Miss Pops killed the victim on the stage of the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real scene of the crime. It was a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. the glass fragments. Let's see, this piece of evidence proves the real crime scene was not in fact the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't have, oh, did I get a 0? Ah, dang it. Oh, I have one chance left! Dang, we don't have the costume. Used to kill Deacon, was really stolen from guard by victim during escape. Body was moved somewhere else. It doesn't say anything about the stadium, though. I thought it'd be the glass because that's from the haunted house. Oh, here it is. Shot at point blank range. There we go. Let's see. I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it.
Take that.
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so when you mean the murder Miss Oldbeck saw at the stadium really was, yeah, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Ugh. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... Let's go, we got it. The only place we haven't been in the whole game. I think it's not reasonable to assume the murder took place at the haunted house. A haunted house? Yes, and I proved that it's highly likely that this victim was killed here. That proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house. It's gotta be this now then. The glass. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And what does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yes, it's actually pretty dangerous. However, there is one place I think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. Which seems pretty bad as an idea. Aren't there supposed to be children who go through here? And there's just broken glass on the floor? Let's see, and that is the haunted house? Like, it's atmospheric, but dangerous. Lance Amata, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. Okay, I like that one. That one was solid. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. Timing of the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms that is a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more! I'm sorry, Mr. Amato, but I cannot do that. Be quiet! Yes, please, do something! Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense! Let's see. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. To call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Jana? Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes. There was a mirror there. Mirror that's for the haunted house. You see? Isn't it possible fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there are no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Lang Ji says, on Truth's path, the words probability do not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have the definitive proof? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? Do I? But we can go there and check, right? The answer is no. See, so since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but... See, I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I returned over the ransom. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth to be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Shh. Oops. Sheena? Sheena? I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater group's approval. Don't we already have that? Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena? That's the deed to the haunted house? The deed? Read it out loud. Gatewater Land Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. Why? As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? Then when did you... I arranged with the owner of the park earlier, and we made a deal almost immediately. Why? Look at this movement, you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. The $1 million paid, don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. That disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? Mr. Lance, my Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. If you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? My permission to enter the haunted house, of course. We could just go get a warrant from a judge. Because now we have suspect of murder happening there. We have probable cause. We can examine it with a judge's signed warrant. The permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Oh, Mr. Amato definitely has the desk stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Medley! Oh. They got me, Medley. Come here. Come here. Okay, ladder, final confrontation, ladder. That's all the final confrontations. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay? Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people have earned a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day? Look, you just leave it to me. Brian K. Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. Let's see, that's... Of course! If you have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, we can even factor in everyone's testimony. You can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out something of some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. Ah, so you want to use your little toy. Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe? Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprint along with the chief's police's reference documents? Yes, sir! We got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input the haunted house data then. Damn! That's impressive! What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, then what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them were definitely in this place at the same time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. The time I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. And was it a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set up there for atmosphere. You know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was his silhouette. In that case, I guess we'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, programming complete. Dana, why are you on the floor? Oh, she must be hot. It's not that hot. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant is lying away here.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costumed kidnapper. Also, he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop up and was about to leave. And just as he saw me take a step toward the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can't think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm getting to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? That's really far to walk, though. Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything about anything. I did come up with the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this just another lie? Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting the info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? The Bad Badger had a gun attached to his right hand. I'll have to change it so his weapon is in his left hand. Now to verify the facts of this recreation. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I don't know anything about. But tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay. Then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Well, we got it. No! Oh, my finger slipped, and I hit the wrong thing. I hate when that happens. Because now we have to wait for it to load. It shouldn't take this long to load. This is not a high-intensity game. Oh, and I gotta skip through all this again. I don't think there's a fast-forward option, but that would be nice. Okay, we're gonna save here. Then go back here. Skip all of that. I thought they were actually gonna make me look down the hallway. There we go. I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes! It's possible the culprit took it with them after they used it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so... what test do you want to run on the sword? Test with luminol. Cobb was wearing a costume at the time, so a fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Should you not call the lab boys? Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been must have been the left side of this prop sword that hit you, you mean? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Okay, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Plus someone connect to any of the evidence I hold. I'm gonna save again. I think I have the contradiction, but I gotta be sure. Fenris! Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about that sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the sword would not be on the, or the sword would be on the opposite side. The opposite side? Huh? If the culprit had held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood on this side is the left sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Gosh. Exactly, this prop sword has a large handguard right attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, if he couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing. Not okay, there's no sense of changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it'll only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with, what? The Badger book, maybe? The model gun? No. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with what? I'm gonna assume it's the Blue Badger Bible. The Badger already holds the gun in his right hand, so he can't hold the sword in addition. That's right, then what now? If it wasn't in his left hand or his right hand, it means that the only one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Ugh! Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Ugh, fine, it was me, I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. Let's see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. Usually firing with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger. You got it, here we go! See, now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation, and I still want to see who the other Proto-Badger is. He hasn't taken off his mask. I'm so irritated. And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold in my laughter. Hey, don't make fun of my little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening, but the crude conclusion you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation on any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong, it's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house? Trick? And what would that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce, Sheena? Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie? It was written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger? What's this? See, I'd say there's something around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, it set a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose. Basically, the Blue Badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere, and then laid down and pretended to be it instead. The criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How could he hide a giant doll? Well, it's supposed to be disappearing, right? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions, your log started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Ugh. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Okay. This looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the Sundover badger was just a doll, where is my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. You take a look around, it almost feels like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside the haunted house before? At least we know this is the real crime scene, thanks to this mirror shards. Here, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from the mirrors on the wall. Oh, look, there's some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are clearly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Very thick and has a design on the back? I won't respect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Blue Badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed this Blue Badger was the Bad Badger, right? Let's see. All because he's an ally of Justin and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Oh, man. This is where the Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide our current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. I think I have an idea. Let's go try it. It's the only two things that kind of make sense, but we're gonna save since I have absolutely no meter left. Deduce.
Eureka!
Yeah, that's why I saved. Okay. If it's just supposed to be a doll. See, it sucks that we can't go there and check it out ourselves because he's protecting his son now. That would be the easiest and quickest way to see what the actual crime scene looks like. We're going off estimations and supplimations and theories. Piece of a set of armor in a pile here. Why do you think they always almost have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose the sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormality. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. That may prove to be a most difficult task. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret, it'll be over soon. Do you not trust me? That is... Your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. No, it can't. I have Lance. Molly, don't tell me that you like that guy more than me. That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Man, I mean, Edgeworth is the better catch. He's not trying to put you away for murder to save himself. It's a replica of myself. You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh? Yeah, I suppose I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which is all the more reason I should have been more alert. I got never caught by surprise again. See, the Proto Badger struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Oh, are you going to get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really, because I totally would have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money? That's the secret to how a great thief works. Our third statement doesn't seem to be much of a benefit to her survival. We don't even have anything to put it together? See, you can lie all you want, but it will be all be for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest. How can you do this after all my dad has done for you? What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable. You know, you should kind of sound like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. Haha, now you sound like a dad. There must be something I can deduce over here then. I've checked everything else. Unless... Can I move? I'm trying to make sure I can't like move the screen too. Like before. There's an indent in this wall, by the way. Little suspicious. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Is it? Seeing is believing. Okay, I have a theory.
Eureka!
This isn't like, no. I was hoping maybe the fact that the badger hadn't disappeared was the contradiction. I wanted to believe. All the Phoenix Wright games you played so far, which one has the best mechanics in general? Ooh, the best mechanics in general. This one definitely has a different vibe than the other ones. I think the first one definitely had a lot more mechanics, like with the luminol spray. There's a lot more going on, the fingerprinting. They don't really bring that back as often, which is unfortunate. It's one of those things where so far they've all been so similar, it's hard to say. I guess I could say that I like the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright one just because it also had the Professor Layton stuff, and I like the combination. Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I have not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Furthermore, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. You'll regret this. I promise you that. Now to the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I'm not obligated to talk with you. Well, I'm just a little thief in solving this case. That toy, it is made very well. That's because it's the heart of the noble thief, Yatagarasu. Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. Yoshina, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional-like space? And this is nothing more than a projection from this girl's toy. So it's all an illusion, right? Yes. Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir! The space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream! Except that this isn't a dream. This isn't Kay's gadget. Anyway, this is exactly like a dream, sir! I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle! No one sure is easily impressed. I'm glad you like it so much. So, this is a product on your gadget? Now I wish I had one too. But once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You did that for me, pal? Thanks! Alright, let's wrap up this case already. It's times like these that I wonder if they understood the seriousness of the situation. I wonder if it's something about the light source, like they broke the light to hide, so it still showed the badger, and it's supposed to disappear because it's a light refraction. Yes. Recreation. So, you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need? Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Oh, this little thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heist. Training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn a deaf ear to that, Kay. That's for practice. Practice. It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of an investigation, so stop nitpicking. You know, just practice. I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although I'd add, admittedly, this device is rather useful in an investigation. Using Little Thief? So how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation? Whoops. Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it. Outline in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in downline. Oh, see. Okay, mistakes. Notice anything? Okay, yeah, nothing to help. What if we present? What about... I'm trying to see if there's anything that's important. Early theme parks, too bad we're not here to have fun. Okay. She's the only person I can actually talk to, which is annoying. Can I examine the shards, maybe? No. And there's nothing I can put together, either. And the only thing to inspect... Jeez, this one is rough. And I've already tried this. That didn't work. I tried the mirror fragments. That didn't work. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. Seeing is believing. The disappearing badger. Badger mobile. Dang, that's all we got. Oh, culprit hit me in the right temple with this. Gunpowder, capable of firing blanks. Was used to kill Deacon, was really stolen from the guard when he escaped. Can we check? They found Miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun. Can you let me hold it for a sec? I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it. Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look at it, it's all. I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures. Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know? Zoom out. Is there nothing else I can check? Really? I can't see how many bullets were used. Then what's the point of examining the gun? It's fine. We found the costume, so it's not that. Blue Badger. Could it be... No, we found that costume too. And the second one wasn't taken because Meekins was wearing it. I cannot tell what this badger has anything to do with anything. And there's nothing else that highlights. I was thought maybe comparing these two would make a difference. Can I move this at all? Options, no. Hmm. Can we go anywhere else? Can I examine anything else? I can't go this way. I've talked to just about everyone I've seen here. I can't present anything to anybody. Talk to Lang, I guess. I don't know. Oh, dog, I don't care. Unless you give me a piece of information, I don't care. Yeah, everything else looks accounted for. Because this we can just look at. Like a mirror house, haunted house hybrid, this place is full of mirrors. $1 million pretty exciting. Let's see. None of that helps. I was really hoping something might help. We did the sword. We did the gun. The glass fragments have done nothing. There's another thief afoot. Oh, I'm kidding. Good terms, no. Come on, the badger tribe is waiting for us to find and take pictures of them. Well, she won't get it because the bad badger's gone now. There's nothing she can do. Deuce. Because that looks like the blue badger. There's nothing that's changed about his design. And I tried doing the whole, like, disappearing thing. Ah, okay. It's gotta be something about the badger, but if it's not the glass, what could it be? Because the Gatewater pamphlet doesn't... No! Miles, why are you basically dead? You gotta stop dying. The mechanics in this game are really interesting with the whole, like, investigation thing. But, oh my gosh, I think this one is currently the worst one. I got stuck a couple times in the other ones. But something about this one is so specifically a pain in the ass. And I'm not getting any information on what can help me. I've looked at everything. I've interacted with it. The only thing I can do is deduce something about this badger down here. But they're not giving me enough information. I'm trying to look over the evidence. But it wouldn't be my prosecuted badge. It wouldn't be the bad badger's heads. Those are both irrelevant. Now the Gatewater pamphlet. That badger looks exactly like the badger we're seeing here. I'm not seeing any differences. The strap is the same. I'm gonna love it. Really? Well, let's get through this one and then I can get to a better case. Because my goodness. What is there to do? What do they want me to do? The blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed the blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the blue badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy, all because one's an ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to do battle with each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. See, that doesn't help! That doesn't help, and there's nothing else I can look at. Yeah, there's nothing else to see. This is the only thing to see in this area. I can't look up. I can't make an assertion. It's well written. I'm very excited because this one's killing me. This one's absolutely killing me. Then one of each badger in the theme park, try to get the whole badger family. More at the time of the shooting, burn is proof that there was a shot from point blank. Different from the mirrors in the walls, very thick and has a design on the back. I can't check out the mirror fragments.
Eureka!
See, but that should have worked! I'm so close to looking it up because I just don't know what they want. I got everything else raw and clear. But something about this, I think I know what I think I know what they want, but I can't find any other evidence. I'm not sure if I'm missing a button to press. Okay, so we have to figure out what happened and how there were 2 badgers in the hallway, I guess. And I've talked to everyone. I've looked at everything. I think it's a smoke and mirrors thing. Like, this isn't really supposed to be a badger. It's a mirror. But I don't know how to prove it. Deduce. The only thing we can do is deduce on this badger. Because I already tried checking the gun. And we can't check how many bullets were fired. The mirror frag would say very thick and has a special design in the back. Meaning someone could probably hide behind the blue badger. On the right idea.
Eureka!
See, I think it's something about the disappearing badger. But I just don't know how they want me to go about it. That's where I keep getting stuck. And it's not the mirror. I can't deduce the mirror. I can't deduce the pan flip. And there's nothing I can do as a logical conclusion. Because I only have one piece of evidence right now. Which is the mirror shards. But I don't know how to find the next piece of evidence to get the other mirror shards. I mean, they're different colors for sure. It looks like the shape is similar. Oh, the Bible? And Allied Justice keeps the peace. Is it because he has a finger? The belts are mirrored? Oh my gosh, that's such a small detail! Holy shit! It's just that the buckle is different! Oh my gosh.
Eureka!
Hold on a second here, there's something wrong with the blue badger! Huh, like what? That's so subtle. The way the belts on him are opposite of how it's supposed to be. Did you make a mistake? It can't be. I put the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? That's so subtle. There we go! Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? But how the building might very well be a house of mirrors? A house of mirrors? Oh! That would explain the reverse or image, mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. See, it's because I had to keep loading, and I wasn't able to just try stuff. It's like I didn't want to just keep wasting time loading, so I wasn't really thinking outside the box like that. That was so subtle! Let's see, the notion of the blue badger you saw in the reflection? When I looked down the hallway, I thought it was perfectly straight. What if there was a mirror? Oh! It would actually be from an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there's a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, the house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you.
Take that!
It's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for the trick alone? But you said that they saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Shoot. Yeah, it was one of those small annoying things. It's so annoying! Move the mirror wall? To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond the mirror was an empty hallway. An empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they would simply had to close it again. It explains why the other side of these fragments are designed, have a design in them. And if the pattern is the same as the other walls in the hallway, then the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. See, this is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here.
Take that!
There's a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was right here. If my assailant hid on the other side of this movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badge doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now, in reality? Because we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume that it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound! Leave the money and go, now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ack! Don't scare me like that! Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I enter the dining room. You got it. Sometimes these diagrams help me understand how everything is lit up so well. It helps to piece everything together. It really does. Having the visuals is nice. Because sometimes the process is so complicated. It really needs to be like laid out piece by piece, or else I will have no idea. Because I think crime can be complicated, but they really overcomplicate these, so they need to really uncomplicate them when they're explaining it. So now this, I believe, is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? When? Yes, I believe it was when the mirror was broken. Okay, so then you stepped outside into the hallway again. The mirror wall should no longer exist. Kay, please recreate that. Got it. Jamie May. But with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So, where did he go to his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... This recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation is... I have no idea. Would it be the assailant?
Take that!
No, This one is horrible! End of the hallway is at the end of the hallway. Okay. This one's aggressive. Oh, is it why the fate? No, because this is the recreation.
Take that!
Okay, take a look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not there. This is the final point of the long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what are you supposed to, do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. I can't present a profile, so it's gotta be a piece of evidence. I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Let's see, book detailing badger info. Could it have been the victim? That's right. It had to have been to get the glass in there. That's gotta be the only way.
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. It's gotta be! Erk! What? I'm right, I'm so right! Edgeworth, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you consider the movement I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death of Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet, but no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror was broken. I thought these cuffs completely come off and Lance freaks out. Because he put them on himself! Of course they're loose! Let's see, you were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of gunshots? There was a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Yeah! Now that I'd like to recall something for me. Who was it that was in the who was it that was with the victim in the haunted house? Erk! Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? Erk! It was you, Lance Amano! Oh, sick! Don't cry about it! I'm sorry! You can't rip the chains and then cry about it, dude. You gotta own up. Gosh, what a loser. So I got a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. I'm only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Lance Lang, or Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Either there's those team of cuffs, or this guy is actually fucking beast. Right? He's such a beast, but then he cries about it? Dude, no, just, you gotta own that. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dead? See? What a bitch! Sorry, we're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amato. You tampered with evidence so that you could cover for your son. And if the great dad you are willing to risk it all, truly touching. Urgh. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wounded me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know. You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. The same one that was robbed from by Edgeworth? The same we got, oh my gosh, from the prologue! A case from 10 years ago? Yeah! Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena? It's known as the KG-8 incident. Another connection to KG-8! The KG-8 incident? Oh, so you remember it! Good. Then you'll recall the trigger in that case with the Amano Group scandal. Specifically the charge of an internal smuggling. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin DeVore. Beard! How are you doing? It's been a minute! Hopefully you're doing great! Oh, father! Also committing a crime as a police mascot as a police mascot in police mascot world with cops everywhere. That's bold. Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. DeVore, I expect that you were involved with the smuggling of Mr. Amano. Mr. DeVore was arrested in place of you. Yeah, he took the fall. That's why he was in prison. Which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. No. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Ha, pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct right away for a nice long chat. Oh, look at him sweat! Look at him sweat! Hold it! What the? Who the heck was that? Oh, no. Wait, Buddy's alive still! I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. What was this? I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. Been playing games. I got fish now. This is all, so literally the first 3 days he's back in the country, he deals with 3 crimes! Holy shit! Poor Edgeworth. This is a bad week for my man. An entirely bad week. Who the heck are you? I'm hopefully gonna be getting a couple more games soon. I'm looking on eBay right now for like the Resident Evil 9 and stuff. I'm very excited about those. And Yakuza 3 Kiwami, of course. I'm really interested in Dark Tides, and apparently there's a retcon? That'll be interesting to see. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it, but I am curious. Let's see, I'm Jack Sportsman. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jocks, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect. Been very long. I hope you've been doing good. I hope things haven't been too crazy for you. Sorry, I can't comply. I've got the backing of a prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you can please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. There he goes. Guys, arrest the 2 suspects. Sir! He literally has an army of cops. You're not gonna stop him. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal. Doing pretty well. Waiting for summer. I got a bunch of starters going for my plants. My fish are doing good. No one's died in a minute, which is nice. Right, Monami? Monami! Oh, just getting through the winter, getting through dealing with taxes, all that fun stuff. It's very hard being a full-grown adult sometimes. Aside from my recent major career shift and a few traumatic experiences here and there, I'm doing pretty well. That doesn't sound great. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay right this moment, but a recent major career shift and traumatic experiences, that sounds like a stressful year. Are those, like, all very recent, or has it been over, like, the last year? Like, are they spread out, or is it, like, one right after another? Because that sounds pretty hectic. Hey, is that the way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? Let's see, you're so relentless with Lance that you force Ernest to tamper with evidence. How is that my fault? Thanks to him, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. How does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor who's working for Mr. Amano, the smuggling ring, right? No! No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Link suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma. Well, yeah, that's unfortunate. There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor never lost in 40 years, and every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, it is any wonder that court produced nothing but falsities and lies. Let's see, I decided fuck this medical field, and now I'm working as a business developer for a global company. Wow, that is a major career shift. Are you a lot happier with your new position? Do you think that it's been a pretty healthy change? Like, sometimes it's needed, though. Sometimes you just get too burnt out in one field, that you just have to make a major shift and be like, no, I'm done. And do something completely different. Because it's like, it's really good for the brain to refresh. I don't think we're meant to really do one thing forever and ever. It's not good for us. It would seem that that is to say it extends beyond just me. Like, some people can. Some people very much can. You know, I've been in this job 50 years, and they really like it, but I think that's because they can find stuff to make it interesting for themselves. If you're on a lower tier, like the mid-tier, unless you're like one of those specialized groups, it's not gonna be great just to do the same situation every time. It's been treating me very well. Ooh, that's what you like to hear. At least that's good. At least that's solid. Ooh, we like to hear it. Very well. Go away. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is Matt so angry with all of us? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. See, don't you forget it. I'm so sick of medicine stuff right now. Please wait. I hurt my back in June of last year, and I didn't have insurance for a while, so I couldn't get it checked. And then I got it checked, but the doctor's like, well, the insurance is going to make you do all these steps first. So I had to get an x-ray, and then 10 weeks ago, roughly, I have been doing physical therapy for it. And then I now have to go back because the pain's not gone. Like, yeah, my back and my legs are a little bit stronger, and the muscles that were affected are stronger, but the pain's still there. So even though the muscle's been stretched, heated, massaged, cooled, electric stimulated, worked out, all of it, the whole shebang, it's not fixed. It's very frustrating. So I think I need to go get one of those shots. Let's see, why does Agent Lang hit all prosecutors? I'm just tired of dealing with it. I'm tired of being in pain all the time. It's rough. It's like, I just want it to be over. I should take it out of my hands, end it. It's been treating me well enough for me to be playing games on 5090! Damn! Okay, that's moving up in the world. 5090! That's impressive! What games have you been playing on your 5090? Please don't say it was like... That's just, like 220 FPS for Candy Crush. The fastest Candy Crush speed you could ever imagine. Absolute 4K Candy Crush. So the head of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that is long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How could that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence of the Lang detectives found. Detective purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. No! But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again. Or any prosecutor. Oh, he's so damaged. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Come on, Jim, we better catch up. Yeah. We're still going to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Let's see, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, wait. No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. What's all right with you? Can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? That is, thank you very much. It's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What is a woman supposed to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think, I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure! Oh, there she was again talking to herself. Miss Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. I have no idea. Oh no, your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he... If it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. DeVore into cooperating. Father? Beeps the clock is good. As a felon, he could not only tell you of his real relation to you, however, as the Auto family butler, he at very least was able to watch over you. Wait. FF7 Remake, Rebirth, Monster Hunter Wild, okay, solid, Night Rain, Tekken 8, Expedition 33, Sekiro, Now 3, etc. Wow, really high octane list! A glimpse, like of what a 5090 can do? I've heard that they're really solid. I really want to get at least a 40 series myself, because if something happens with my consoles, or if I get too pissed off at some of these companies, I can just switch to my PC eventually, because right now I have a 30 series, but it can't stream and game at the same time optimally. But a 40 series and above has a special ability that allows it to split streaming and gaming, so that it's only one or the other on your CPU and GPU, meaning that it's less physically intense for your system, and it runs cleaner, and I really need to get one! So badly, but it's just, they're expensive, so I haven't. The real question is, how does it handle Ark Survival Evolved? I'm still thinking the Candy Crush is gonna be great on that. Let's see, it was all I could do. That is the shape of his overflowing love for you. Huh? Go on, speak your mind. That is... Thank you so very much. You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Let's see, it looks like you're completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Can earn Minecraft a shade. Oh, so you want to blow it up. I see. Your technique is way beyond the level of Great Thief. What are you going on about? Your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. What? Who this person is? Really? See? If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I am just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we met, you know. What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy? Gummy? What? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promise I'll return this to you one day, remember? That's... What the fuck? The single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. That fateful day 7 years ago when I first met that then-child Kay. And Detective Gumshoe! Young Gumshoe! We'll have to see, because again, I saw like a 5090 recently. 1,600 bucks is a lot. I mean, I know it's a 5090, but still, 1,600 was crazy work. Like, definitely not something I can afford. Why does Young Gumshoe sound like a spin-off TV show? Because of Young Sheldon. Ugh. I like how the whole thing fills out with a little action shot of them too, afterwards. It looks so- oh! Okay. Yes. This is gonna be the Gumshoe one, I'm so excited. You're gonna love this one. I'm very excited to see the Gumshoe one. I'm so excited. We have gotten a couple little Gumshoe things, but this one's gonna be really fun. Especially since it's about Gumshoe's past. This is Miles' first case! Yes! Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. Because we kind of saw his first one, but it ended in a draw because the defendant killed themselves on the witness or on the defendant's stand. Who are these people? Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy. No, Gumshoe. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to. I asked the defendant, look at her little earrings! Just what exactly you're trying to say. No, it's not okay, not Gumshoe. Well, you don't get it. I know the true identity of Yatagarasu. Who are all these people? The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Of course, it's the fucking prosecutors, man. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you struck into the embassy. An embassy? Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? That's exactly what I'm saying. Wait, Faraday? You're gonna please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me! Faraday, you say? Suspicious. And it's our boy. We haven't seen our boy the whole game! Whitebeard Judge! See, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. So this is Miles' first real case. Because technically his first one was a false start. You know what's crazy? It was also this- Hey! It was also the same for Mia. Because hers was also a false start. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so does my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Oh, I'm ready! Wait. Okay. Contradiction, objection. There's no way in hell that little kid back there would have a Blue Badger shirt. The Blue Badger wasn't made yet! Oh my gosh, there's no way! It's literally impossible! Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. And that's one of those little, those CPUs that you can change the display on, right? Those are so cool. If I really wanted to really outdo my PC, I would have one of those that had like a specific image on it. I don't know what, but that'd be really cool to have. I don't think mine can, but that is nice. That is very, very nice. Lovely. Manfred, sir! Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. Paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth. Always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, looks at nothing short of perfection. Understand, sir? To have the chance to stand in court on such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance to prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Honestly, that really is the way to go. It's so good to just be able to have, like, pieces that work really well together. Versus just some, like, regular thing that they just put whatever in, and you don't really know much about it. See, I have to be perfect in every way. Monime! It's a pain in the ass, though, trying to figure all that stuff out. It's kind of cute how all the judges look like the same guy, just with different lengths of beards. See, Manfred. Wait, it transforms? See, today's trial should be ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is that he claimed to the case prosecutor Brian Faraday gave the order. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Brian Faraday? That's true. He hasn't been caught yet. It's so crazy seeing them interact because technically Manfred killed Miles's father. And then Miles is now his apprentice? That's so evil! That's evil, man! Manfred sucks! He is a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there's always a few exceptions. However, there's... No, there's not. There are no exceptions. There should never be an exception. There is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not lay down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Brian Faraday, I will prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So you achieved a firm understanding of the case. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that's written down in the case files. Oh, well then explain the case to me. I was about to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. Gosh, I need to see a young Francisca. I would be deceased if we got young Francisca. Let's see, a murder was committed on September 8th at the front of the Kodofian embassy. Victim, Mr. Deadman. Deadman. Dead man was a staff member at the embassy? But in this case, Mr. Mackerel was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yadagarsu had successfully infiltrated the Kodofian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yadagarsu, but he did not kill Deed Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he's found guilty. The dumbest Ace Attorney name. That is very dumb. Like, they just didn't even care. It's so not important. Oh, just Dead Man. The big one, Dead Man. That's fine. They're truly still the truth insanity. But I digress. Continue, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. Detective Mr. Rel finding the gun could easily be seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. They did because it was told to. By the real Yadagarsu, Brian Faraday. Sounded about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. Which may appear to simply be a murder of a Kodofian embassy staff member. People are actually referring to it as the second KG incident. The max setting in the shaders with the 220 DLSS Chef's Smooch. Ooh, really? I do have Wilds for PlayStation 5. I do want to play it eventually, but I've heard such interesting things about what, like, late game and having very limited late game content. As someone who is a big Monster Hunter fan, what do you think about, like, the overall game? Like, do you like it? Is there stuff that you would prefer that it had? Do you think it's fine as it is? How are you liking it? Let's see, the second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. What went among the police is information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Second KG-8 incident. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. The secretary of the Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU is an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silent before she could testify in court. Was a Kodofian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Manny Cochin? Manny Cochin? Yes, a Kodofian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Well, I was in charge of that case. I did everything in my power to prove his guilt. Make sure that all the criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor in the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well. That's right. And now once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling organization. Oh! It was like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. That's a bad bot. It's certainly not limited as far as the endgame goes. There's plenty of stuff you can actually do. Maybe not as great as World's Endgame, but 1,000 times better than Rise's Endgame, for instance. Okay. So, maybe people were just a little bit too riding the high of the world's overall system, right? Like, they were just too hoping for better that they can't accept, oh, well, this is solid. Like, sometimes a sequel isn't better than the previous, even though it should be. Sometimes a sequel is just a sequel, which is unfortunate, but true. Malicious, there no siege quest system in Wilds, unlike World, but still has something close to it. Okay. Okay, close enough. Alright, solid. So they do have some stuff to do. It's not as empty as people were making it seem. Let's see, the victim was murdered just before his day in court. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did on the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG incident. Yes. Yet there is no one difference between the two incidents. And what would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yadagarsu. Let's see. Alright. Main issue of the game is absolute performance. Other than that, everything is solid. And I feel like I heard the performance was only really rough on PC. I'll be interested to see if the performance feels rough playing on a PlayStation at some point. Cause I think specifically it was just for PC. All right, but I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. Excuse me. Sorry, my brain. There. I keep forgetting to grab this. But that's my bad. No, it's way worse on the console. I feel bad saying this, but console players don't realize how horrible the game is on console. Alright, interesting. See, it really depends for me. Like, sometimes I do notice those kind of things if it's, like, especially through load times. But other times it's something I really, really don't notice. I don't need my things to be, like, the most high-end, the most perfect, the most octane. I'm so used to playing stuff that is what it is. That the worst thing I complain about is the load time. Unless I'm like, it's lagging so bad I'm missing. I don't really care either way. Chicken Track has a PC. He doesn't even want to play it anymore, and his PlayStation is saving up for PC. Interesting. Interesting. Again, I'll have to like, compare myself. It's one of those things that personally never bothers me, but some people really care. Some people, that's like a big thing for them. Let's see. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Kadofian embassy, what could he or she have been after? For me, mostly, as long as I'm able to play the game and it doesn't crash on me, I usually don't have a problem. Again, like I said, it's one of those things that personally for me usually never matters. It really, really is dependent. Again, unless I'm literally like cutting out and it's lagging and it's like crashing constantly, that's the only time I get really pissed. Let's see, no doubt to steal any suspicion accounting records and release them publicly. We're more likely to steal secrets from the Kadofian embassy itself, since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. And what was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. So I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day that the staff member was killed. I do feel really bad for people who are really excited for PlayStation exclusives to be on Steam. Xbox really screwed everyone over, and they just keep making such dumb-ass decisions. Like, there's the whole, like, the fact that they're kind of pulling out of the hardware market. Their stuff's getting way too expensive. Now they're partnering with Netflix. Now, apparently, they moved their, like, major AI person over to the lead of Xbox. It's like, Doug, how do you just keep taking these L's? First, having a frame rate drop at 30 on Xbox just because the monster made some water splashes pissed the hell out of me. Yeah, no, I wouldn't play it on an Xbox. Absolutely not. Like, so far, I will say, the games I played on my PlayStation have been pretty solid, especially as long as they're a PlayStation 5 game. Everything on that SSD seems to run pretty alright. Let's see. Criminals are a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? Let's see. That would have to be the first time that Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. I will say, if I'm paying any amount of money to use your service as a subscription plan, I should not be getting ads. I don't care if it's the lowest tier with ads. There shouldn't even be an ad tier. You're already getting my money. Yeah, sure, the thing is at a lower resolution, maybe I can't use as many screens, but the fact that I could be getting ads on something I pay for is evil. That's why I don't pay for YouTube. I got a lot of ads, but I'm not giving them my money. Fuck them. Let's see, what is it, little girl? You scary, mister. Xbox has been collecting dust since my PC got here. Again, yeah, I wouldn't play Xbox unless the games are specifically tied to an Xbox. Like a Fable game currently, like most of the older ones are tied to Xbox. But I still want to be able to have as much of a physical collection as possible. I don't trust these corporations. Steam so far has been holding strong, but you never know when they're gonna fuck with you. Like, oh, you own the game that you buy. Do you really? PlayStation already proved they can just rip stuff off people's consoles. If I can't have it, that's almost why I don't want to Switch 2 right now, is because they're stupid key cards. Like, I don't want a little key to be able to access the digital information. It should just be on my thing. I shouldn't need an internet access to be able to use a portable console. I should just be able to plug that shit in and be able to use it. That's what a console is, a plug and play. Oh my gosh. Let's see, did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've got exactly $1. Is this what you want? It's Young K! Yep, that's exactly what I needed. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like this to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Paper for the prosecutor's substitution is complete. We got it. We're ready. Why, you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm sorry, sir. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Gulp. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. Look over their little fingies. Now they gotta touch tips. Ooh, it's set in the Yakuza universe between 5 different time periods. Wow. 1912, 1929, 1943, 1951, and 1965. Ooh. Not many games go over that many time periods for one narrative. That's gonna be really exciting. That's gonna be so exciting. This seems pretty ambitious. It'll be cool to see how all these timelines interact with each other. And as we go through them, what new information we glean from those timelines. This could be the start of something really interesting for RGG to deal with this. Just they released multiple versions of consoles. Let's see, you had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. They should have high-end and low-end versions. I'm still so pissed. So pissed that Nintendo went with another handheld device. Like, okay, yeah, handheld devices are great. But Nintendo hasn't had a home console since, like, 2012, when the Wii U dropped, roughly. My god, you need a home console. It's been like a decade and a half. Please give us a home console. Some of these games, like this game, do not work on this kind of processor. Please, give me a processor that actually works. Let's see, it's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Yeah, the consoles are getting really weak, and it's not gonna get better. PlayStation's already raising their prices. Like, if you don't already have a PlayStation now, it's very unlikely that you would buy one. But now you're definitely not going to buy one when a PS5 Pro is $900. It's ridiculous. I mean, if I didn't have a PlayStation 5, I would definitely be buying mine used. Man, some of the games that are locked on the DS make me so pissed still. The fact that Nintendo just keeps feeling like they keep mishandling their IPs. They've only barely gotten up to GameCube as games that are available on the Switch in their like backlog library. Where are all the DS games? DS, 3DS. Where's the Wii games? Where are the Wii U games? What are you doing? How's it possible the defense is not prepared yet either? See, that's the problem though. There's still some games you can only get on Nintendo. That's why I still like my Switch for those specific games. But if it's a game that I can get anywhere else, I don't buy it on Nintendo. There's just no point. I'm not using it as an actual game thing. I'm just using it for games that I can't play on any other console. And that's it. Let's see, I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. His robe doesn't go all the way down. Damn, Judgy. See, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Let's see, I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popping going off, or popper going off. Maybe the balloon popped. I'm gonna think of it. The other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However, yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. See, I had a lot of Wii stuff, or I had a lot of Nintendo stuff too. Like, we had GameCube, DS, 3DS, DSi, a 2DS, a Wii, a Wii U. Gosh, I mean, I've had it all, and it's just so frustrating. The mishandling of the current Switch generation. This is even some of the best RPG games. There's a few solid ones that I even personally still have, like Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light. I mean, it's such a good narrative. So Nintendo really the best at it. No, they have so many really solid IPs. They just give me a home console that I can take all of these cartridges that I currently have and just be able to put them in that, make it backwards compatible, Switch 1, Switch 2, and the new stuff. And then make it like an all-in-one for those things. That'd be so great. Heck, if you really want to get crazy, you could have a different processing slot where you can play stuff like DS and 3DS games that people still have. Just make it an all-in-one. People still have so much physical stuff, and you're not giving us any way to use it. Because they want it to die, so you buy digitally, but they're not even giving it digitally as an option. And then they take out all the fucking emulators, so you can't play them anyway. Why are they trying to kill their IP markets? They're trying to control it so hard, they're just destroying it, because they're not utilizing it. Let's see, without the evidence from Faraday, what is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs! Gumshoe! It's our boy! Silence! There should be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove this man from the courtroom at once. Aww. Please, wait, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Faraday and the defendant, two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor! What? 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 Damn. Both dead? There's one good emulator for DS you can use on your phone, but man, it sucks playing on your phone. I hate playing on my phone. I will do anything to not do that. That's like the one thing that I'm actually kind of hostile towards is games on phones. Some people can find joy out of them. I never can. I've tried. Like when they had that Nier phone game, I really tried. I hated every second of it. I would have loved to play this on anything else. Hated every second of it. Stay back. Ugh. Holy shit. No one's allowed at the crime scene, period. So who does this guy, this oddball think he is? It's become quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Rel's this is a defense attorney? Mama! I'm on the scene! See, hey, you, no running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. Yeah, Detective Bad. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. I'm liking this one so far. The entire Ace Attorney plotline has been really fun. This is only the first Miles Edgeworth investigation, so then we have the second Edgeworth, and then the 3 Apollo Justice, and then the Chronicles. Yes, the original 3 are so good. The narratives are so well done. And if you play through at least the original trilogy, everything kind of like there are no unanswered questions. And now we're getting even more no unanswered questions. Like they go through everything. They can make a story out of everything they've ever mentioned. It's so crazy. Is it a lollipop? Are they pulling a 4Kids dub on me? Amazing. Let's see. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial, plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? Crime scene? What is this music, though? I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down now. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror? How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade. and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackrell, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went to the defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there, his name's Gumshoe. No, not Gumshoe again! I need to take a break soon so I can have all the time in the world for PC. Been a year with no break so far. Yeah, it sounds like you've had a really long year. Hopefully you can find that. What's the first thing that you plan on playing currently when you get your break? I'm also going to try messing with the Uni engine as a side hobby. Oh, okay. You're trying to make your own thing here? Very nice. But no, let's go back to what would you play as your first game back after such a horrible year. Or not horrible, rough year. Such a rough and long year. Let's see, he was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy's really testing my patience. Trial witness. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is one of my assignments. Let's see. If you were called upon to commit to the so you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. My goodness. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. Man. Let's see. Honestly, I want to try to finish FF7. Is that the original FF7? Or are you talking about the remake? Janie. That's a lot of sugar, Janie. I really need to play Dragon's Dogma as well. I have the first and second? I definitely have the first because I have it on Xbox 360. It was the only physical copy I could get. There was no PlayStation available copies, which is fine. At least a 360/Xbox. You know, I will say, people ragging the Xbox One after the whole Kinect thing and it didn't sell very well. I do still really like, yeah, okay. Remakes, sure, good. I really am liking what I played with the remake so far. This is gonna be fun. But I will say about the Xbox One, the fact that it's backwards compatible with 360 is such a game changer. There's not that many Xbox One games you should really, there are to care about. There's just not a lot. However, I will say, being able to play my whole Xbox 360 library is nice. Let's see, I'm not doing Yuffie's side story, but I also have Rebirth to go through. Ooh, that's what I didn't do. I might need to go back and do Yuffie's side story, but I do have Rebirth and I do have Reunion. And hopefully we'll get some more information about the final part of it soon. Let's see. Well, it looks like you had, you might just have a brain after all in that head of your son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Detective Bat, I'd like to ask you about this. Nah, he's not gonna help. It usually pops up if he's gonna say something. So it looks like it's seen its fair share of use. It looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ah! My eyes have blocked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of the Von Karma, I refuse to back down. I won. He won a staring contest with his reflection? You know, young Miles is really cute because he's such an idiot. A drink vending machine? Ah! No, it's not the time to ponder what kind of drink I want. Talk to Gumshoe next. I was gonna try Legend of Hero series. Legend of Hero series. Okay, I think I've heard about that. Yeah. I feel like I remember hearing about that. I haven't looked anything into it too deeply, but I definitely remember hearing about that series. There's so many RPGs and like action RPG styled games that are out there. It's hard to know all of them. There's just too many. There's just so many. Let's see. Hey, hey, me pal? It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as long as you, pal. I told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dip Gumshoe, and just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. I hate to crush his optimism. Because he really does help. It's just in his own sweet, bumbling way. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be a murder scene. Crime scene. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, shoot. You know what? I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. No, you kind of do if you're working with the prosecution. but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot and then I kind of froze. Your detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? He doesn't like guns. Or blood. It's interesting how he became a detective. See, then I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Because of his past. Okay, then Detective Bad came right into the scene. We went to lobby 2 together, and then both of them were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. I guess we'll have to check out what was going on inside. Because there's like a bunch of stuff turned over. You would have heard a struggle. You absolutely would have heard a struggle if it's really a mess. If it's just like those two quietly struggling on the floor and nothing's out of place, then we know that that's possible, but we'll have to see what the scene says. Interesting. Other than that gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Okay, I'll talk to you. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Is she laughing at me? Do not take me for some naive novice. That's brutal! So you're a student of von Karma. I should have... Those clothes are a dead giveaway! Stop right there! These are the garments of one who is galley presents the pecs! Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort! Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu? Wait, doesn't she also die? No, someone else is named Yu, but they die, I think. Let's see, if you tell you the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court. But of course I have heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Is this, like, funny? Her music's really jazzy. Let's see, I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why are you talking to the detective over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Stop laughing at me! What's so funny? It shows that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back to the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a cop. Miss Yu, there is someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Godoffian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Oh. What? That's not good. That's not good. What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's mood just changed all of a sudden. The victim CCU! Yeah, there it is. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cohen or Cochin? I'll be right there. Ugh. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I noticed I'd ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Everyone's on the scene! Bad? Von Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yadagarasu is involved, and I see this case as no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. Only he would get a promotion and move on. That's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. Like I don't know that. Moving on, though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG-8 incident? So I was right. Just what is the man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma! I think you said enough for now. It's poor taste to speak like that about The Departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. You place him in charge! Look at her! Oh my gosh, she's so cute! Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation, what else? She's so cute. Francisca von Karma, so she is here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his who is also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it! You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? Ha! You were able to pass and I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never! Let's see, why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa? Are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. I'm 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. She's so cute! And that's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad about this one right in front of them. Bad? Yeah. These two will be conducting the investigation. Yes. What? We're gonna let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? Huh. This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing about in. Hi, Jeannie! Oh, sweet Jeannie. Can I hold your paw? Thank you. You're so sweet. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, bad, and I will not tolerate complaining. Medley! Medley! Edgeworth? Francisca? I leave this case to the two of you. Medley? Understood, sir. And she's got a little bow and everything. Let's see. I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from both of you. Do not disappoint me. And she's got her cute little bob. Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this, but you left the door wide open. Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you become a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. Let's see. She hasn't changed a bit! Miles Edgeworth? As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. Let's see, can we see profile? She's 13! Oh, so that means in the current game that she's 20? Because I guess he's supposed to be, what, 20 now? Can we not see his age? Gumshoe's 26. Dang it. For crying out loud! I've been reduced to a babysitter! It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. It's just like him, he never fails. Medley. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. I think that getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Medley Bad. This crime scene already makes no sense. Ugh. Is this the only real explanation that they kill each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it once more. Well, I'm gonna have to get ready for work soon anyways. Lovely catching up with you. Hope to see you again later. I hope to see you again too. I'm so sorry to hear that you've had a really rough time. But at least you have your PC to keep you company. It sounds like you have a lot of really awesome stuff to get to. And I'm really happy for you that at least maybe now things are gonna quiet down for you. You can kind of start relaxing and just hanging out and having a good time. Hopefully. And it sounds like your new job change is really awesome. But yeah, you go get ready for work. That's important. Especially if you like it and they're treating you really well. You gotta be there on time. Let's see. This is the competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you become a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine, whatever. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to have the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. You kids over there, hold it. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? Well, you're 13, yeah. I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus in my crime scene. Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Now, what do I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. Take care, Beard. Have a good night, or have a good day. And... Bye! Mother doesn't like it because I took her piggy away from her. She's gonna be very upset when I put her down. Yeah, see, look, she's eyeing her piggy already. That's what you want? Yeah, that's what she wants. There you go. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Nutley! Ah, then you prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Prosecutor boy? Great. Not even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Gotta move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it would be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what will you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really, sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Edgeworth, Gumshoe, how does it come to this? Detective Bad may have a word with you. What is it? It appears that both a knife and gum were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the man acquire the weapon? The gum was inside one of Faraday's inside of Faraday's bag. How did it get through the security at the entrance to the court? They wouldn't just let a gun in. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. How would that be in his bag, though? How would he have access to it? It was used to kill the Cadofian Embassy staff member. Oh. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. There it is. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if it's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? He's such a little guy at 20. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Ugh. He's gonna treat me like a child forever? Just look at Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel it's too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of Von Karma name. Reminds me of a 20-year-old kitty in Yakuza 0. Apparently not. And, you know, he's not even that much older in the later games, but seeing him here, he just looks so young. This is one of the most baby times we see him. Don't lick me. Why are you licking me, little lady? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, little pup? What are these, evidence bags? Plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know. Maybe the plastic bag scattered on the floor throwing us off? There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? And I'd better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything, do you? Why are these plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy, Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of some fight between the two men? It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is, aha! What is that outburst for? My detective instincts just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see? You don't need a detective instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more about that until after I examine the bodies. Well, something I see first is this little mark. His hand is all black down here. See? I wonder what it could be. Oh, I figured it out already. He's left-handed. He's left-handed. And then it's gotten to the right. It's all staged. Well, we knew it was staged, but we have proof it was staged because he's left-handed. What is with this game? And throwing in lefties all the time. Either it's a lefty killer or it's a lefty body. They just love having lefties. It's an ink stain. Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Surely you're just making it up, pal. Why are these plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. What about the bloody one? Dang it. Looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. And they must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes about it. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. It's just like how there's never Lupin in this game, there's always a righty. I mean, there's always a lefty. Yeah, exactly. The show gave me a huge appreciation for Hugh Laurie. It's crazy that he's not American. It's the same thing with Andrew Lincoln. Their American accents are so strong, you almost would never guess unless you hear them beforehand. See, I guess he does seem kind of strange, huh? Why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have a chance to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. It appears that the police screening procedure needed a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't cover Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Vat, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Very well. Hurry up and get on with it. Laddie? Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. So do not touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will ya? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Miss Medliday? It's your piggy you want. There we go. Perfect. These gums, you do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Little eye twitched. There you go, Medley. Medley, Medley. I wonder if there's a through and through shot. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on the clothes. That must mean it was shot at a distance. Wait, burn marks. A round grows very hot as it is discharged from the firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Hi, can I get a kiss? No, only Piggy? Only Piggy? Okay. Ergo, Mr. L must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. You sure know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, sure. Let's see. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding. Labby? Yes, sir? Verifying now, sir? Make it quick. Look at things. One could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. See, hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me you should always write your name on everything you own. Yeah, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Now let's try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife from out of today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. The two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in any case. Oh my gosh, were both of these people left-handed or something? Because he's holding it in his right hand. And if you were going to stab someone, I don't think he'd stab them like that. It would be more on the other side. Hey, I could be crazy. What if they're both left-handed? What a crazy way to go. See, still something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Especially nice nib. Ink on his left hand. Where is the ink on such a place anyway? Why is there ink on such a place anyway? Try the gun. Is Faraday holding the gun in his right hand? That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer? Yes, sir. You know the ballistic markings do match that gun. Oh, ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints on a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. Oh man, did you drop your piggy? Okay. Let's see, maybe you're better off going back to study at the academy. Eek! Come on, sir! Cut a guy some slack, will you? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. First he killed a Cadofian embassy staff member, and then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh? What makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yeah. You know about it? It's a special feeling that all the tech... No. We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Try this. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why'd it have to be killed like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Time of death, September 10, approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died of knife to the chest. Rell died of a bullet wound to the chest. There are no gunpowder burn marks on his clothes, so he was shot from a few yards away. Okay, that doesn't really help much. Ah, I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rell, it looks like they killed each other to me. Although there are a few things that just don't seem right. And would that be? Why don't you- okay, everyone's so mean. Don't call me boy. The window is open, and there's a fresh flowery scent to the air. The flowers in the garden down there are so glossy and gassy, or gross and ghastly? Do you think you could maybe try to offer something useful for a change? At least there's no way someone can escape through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there's also iron bars in the windows? Yeah, I guess that's, there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Okay, that was interesting that that was added. What can that help us with? No human can climb through these narrow windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. Oh wow, that doesn't help at all. Is that it? Yeah, let's go! The splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe. I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even as just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote this with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. The tea set and plastic bags are on top of the table, are completely undisturbed. Ooh, that worked too! There's a very tiny pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason. It's possible that the blood in the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please don't get the blood, please get the blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. That'd be a long test. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's! Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on the bag either. It appears that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so. I leave it in your hands, pal. Okay. So it looks like the Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rael was holding. Youch! What's wrong, detective? My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Is that gonna help me? Probably not. I have a few pieces of evidence now. I don't know how much it's gonna help, though. This blood is here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found, which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? Bagception? Pen. Can we open the pen? Seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using a very nice fountain pen. That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. This looks like a quality nib. Let me test it out, pal. Oh, this is really nice. Ah, I got ink all over my hand. Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with evidence like that again. So far, examining evidence hasn't really been that helpful. I was hoping for more. But there's really not much else to see. No, I want to talk to Gumshoe. Or is it X? Notice anything? This is my first time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it'd be for my first case as a detective? But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future. As a suspect detective? Kind of? Of course not, pal. Anyway, this lobby is actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for a defendant's lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and that's the tea set on the table over there. But you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Well, it's really decked out. Me spending time in here, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing after all. I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in charge of anything might be bad. But he's right, this room is rather well furnished. Somewhere in the room, the truth is slumbering. It's time to find it and give it a wake-up call. Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! Ah! And it's way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it! Look at your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it! Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Foundation, huh? So, sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we cannot conclude that just yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The idea that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility. Were they poisoned by the tea, maybe? No way, pal, really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. So I won't rest until... Okay, let's see. Bam. It's gotta be this. There. Because that says left-handed. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and this is it. Mr. Faraday uses his left hand to write with this fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that a left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. You're right, pal. That doesn't kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? Facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun on Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of violent intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. We got it! Gosh, seeing young Francisca's still so trippy. She's so cute! Here's the autopsy report. I love her little writing outfit, too. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course. The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any other contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. What happened? The real happenings. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him? Those are the facts of the case? What? If Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first, proving the logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Well, yeah, the big hole is that he was on top of the other guy. Stabbed him. Let's try this one. Press this. So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled. In the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The rest of the condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you say it's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I cannot let you say, let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you would append that statement in your testimony, fine. Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. It's obvious Mr. Faraday died after shot Mr. Rel. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel before he died? Give you the basis for that statement? Your foolishness is no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, he must have attacked Mr. Rel before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. You surely believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I believe the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see, it's been documented clear as day. Okay, we need to save. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel.
Objection!
Dang it. Okay, no. See, they're not getting what I'm trying to say, which is fine. There must be another way to present it. And I'm trying to make sure I save as much of my meter as I can after what happened last time. What evidence do we have? They struggled, and Mr. L used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Those are the facts of this case. Give me speculation of this fact already. Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking? You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Rel. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantly, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare you to say there's more evidence here that you can whip a whip at. She's becoming more and more confident, and looking at this way, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory. It looks like you're starting to see my point, as I've good as won our little competition. Let's try the other one, then.
Hold it!
Wait, no, dang it, I didn't mean to hold it. Because she's saying, Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Rel. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. If he died instantaneously, how would the other guy allow him to collapse on top of him? Because the knife was out.
Objection!
Dang it! That's fine. No, one is fine. I don't care. They struggled. Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Let's see. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rel survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rel. They struggled, but... Gumshoe's testimony? Yeah, Gumshoe's testimony. There we go. The two men were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. He placed too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know? For the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rel get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in a lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rel saw a chance and took it at some point. So what you're saying is this. Mr. Rel took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisco's statement just now? Yeah, something's off. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's something not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed.
Take that!
Take a close look.
Objection!
Oh, did I get that wrong too? Dang it. Mr. Rel grabbed the knife from Mr. Faraday's bag when he wasn't paying attention. And Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed by the knife. But it just doesn't add up. I have the evidence that proves it doesn't.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not have possibly fired the gun after that. Oh, you got me. But of course, well, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. We suppose that Mr. Rel attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rel. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot, and they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. Just wanted to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that your only options are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. They're so snippy toward each other. It's very foolish. But I'm loving the back and forth banter between these two. They really feel like they've known each other for a while, and they're so hostile. Let's see, what are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. And the fact that he died is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in the crime scene is the order the bodies fell. Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I hear that seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that's... Oh! No! Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth! What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She's sure bounce back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. What happened part 2? It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's. Two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Okay, I got you. This is where the burn mark comes in. It's gotta be.
Objection!
Dang it, did that not work? Was that the wrong one? They couldn't have attacked each other at the same time because they would have been too close.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? Maybe to press first. Assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rel. After Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was following and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rel wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, yeah, there it is. Yes, it's possible, but... well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like you for to append what you just said in your testimony. Now we got it.
Hold it!
Let's see. You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Rel's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Rel then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before they fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Rel from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Rel under him where he died shortly thereafter. Nope. We just know that's not true, though. Present...
Objection!
There it is. So you believe they killed each other at close range. Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it's written in the crime scene notes, The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn mark on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Ugh. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. 2 bodies are piled up on top of each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, there's only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish thought! A foolish thought that from a thoroughly foolish fool. I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move and the intent to kill, then who? Neither of them. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Therefore, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. Ooh. It was a third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. The third person is the real culprit. They're gonna blame Gumshoe. I can see it now. They're gonna blame Gumshoe. Miles Edgeworth? There's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything set up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. The third person was truly here. The fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. Prove that this has all been a setup made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves that there is a third person? Is it the knife itself? Because one of the bags strewn on the floor? I don't know. Is it the bag? It's like the only piece of evidence we really haven't used. Besides the knife?
Take that!
Yeah! The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These 2 items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Call Detective Gumshoe's testimony. It was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of the struggle. If there was a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't have been any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Oh, Jane. You not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit had the knife with the plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. And by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the 2 men, they were able to conceal their presence. Ooh! I think we got him. Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes. What now? Oh, it's these 2 again. Which storeroom judge? What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bat, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. You could write this yourself. You could see it coming. What? What is the meaning of this? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was here, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain the last statement. I'll let his honor explain it himself. I saw with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad? So I asked you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders this testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was on the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of the struggle. Is that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, You're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Damn, don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciplined Von Karma after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what is that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? The state of the hallway? Let's see. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at the time, correct? Huh? Of course not, pal. You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence. I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point. Miles Edgeworth? How can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace. Ah! Here's something else. When he wasn't in the hallway? Why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal. Like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? Objection! Yeah, okay, this one was wrong. I'm a fool, I know. Motive? I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe? You got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir! Not me! Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir! Is that a fact? Objection. You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you! I am not lying! The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to any flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. And it's gonna laugh at me! You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor with a little courtroom practice. Mona! Mona! No. Mona, you cruel girl. Gumshoe's motive. See, it was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nimwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. It's not only me. Other people do that too? Why are the prosecutors so harsh? Well, how's that for perfect explanation? I mean, you totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir? There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. This use perfect explanation. May not be so perfect at all. But Gina's perfect. She's so perfect. You're tired. So tired. About a week ago? A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances? No way. I only met him in person today. And how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before.
Hold it!
It's cutting Detective Sally right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do the same thing earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth! My father could never fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe there's a reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. It's too bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Oh, perfect explanation. Let's do press on this one. You call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh? Is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Motive for killing Mr. Rell? I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel? His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of these two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing anyway. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain that? This time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Let's see, stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for a Von Karma? Miles Edgeworth! I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just a second. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Isn't she like 22? Motive to kill the men. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there because of witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. This is probably where the KG8 incident's gonna come into play. What if that's really true? Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another look at the evidence from this morning's case. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. The two men who both wound up suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Let's see. I think I know who they're talking about. A shadow over the Amano group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? Hidofian embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. The victim in the CCU. Hidofian embassy staff member. He was a suspect in the KG8 incident. Prosecutor of the KG8 incident. Embassy staff killing suspect. He was killed in lobby number 2 with the handgun. I'm gonna assume it's gotta be this guy, Manny Cochin, and he was here.
Hold it.
Is there no one else who might have had a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel? I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men.
Hold it.
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit that bill? Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore, Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness in Mr. Faraday's murder. So you're saying that he was basically silenced. Aren't you glad he managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if he had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective... What? Detective Gumshoe, you would even kill me? What? No, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I'll handle my verdict here. No! Hey, where are you going? Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in a court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Ugh, please forgive me. I know not what I do. And you there, Miss You. Hurry up and continue with your testimony. Fail to do so, I'll whip you into shape. Let's see, that's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rel. Okay, let's save. First things first, we're gonna present.
Objection!
Dang it, that's not enough! So we're trying to prove that there's a grudge by at least one of the men. Or that there's at least doubt that it could have been Gumshoe, because other people have grudges too, and they were here at the time. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell.
Hold it!
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to check the evidence. No!
Objection!
Oh my gosh, these go on forever sometimes! No, seriously, the only piece of evidence that could actually work is the KG-8 incident overview. But where? Because we can't present a profile.
Objection!
There it is. Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, it's because you'd rather not bring this person up. What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits that bill. He was a suspect in the original KG incident, and a member of the Kodofian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Kochin. And we saw her talking to him specifically. That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Kodofian embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Kochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men? Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Shut up, Gumshoe. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. Perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cohen with me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. You want to investigate Kochin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Kochin was up to the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. That's the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No way, come on, Detective Bad. You gotta believe me, sir. I really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? This was one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of the crime scene all by himself. It's as good a confession of guilt. I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he was innocent, you'd think he'd have at least offer up a I spaced out while on duty or the like. Try to find a better alibi. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Poor Gumshoe, Detective Bad. He looks so downbeat. Like, you really do feel for the guy after so many games. Smiles Edgeworth, I'll go ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho. I don't know how I feel about this chick here. She seems a little suspicious. I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, eh? Before we do, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? So, what do you want to ask me about? The current case of the murder Kodofian embassy staff member. I heard that people have begun calling it the second KG incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident. Let's see, baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom. Don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. She keeps laughing at me, it's so mean! Think you can stop making the ultra-serious face in front of me? Ugh. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is. Miss Yu? I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident? Through the victim. Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... I think I like her the least as a prosecutor so far. I get why she's laughing. I really like her earrings and her suit, but her personality is kind of annoying me. Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Ahem. Alright, I tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities to the Amano group was my sister, CCU, as I thought, and she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. So I heard the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. And the evidence had been tampered with? Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group is by one of the secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Manny Cochin. Oh, goodness. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. But so you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. Oh, jeez. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. When she talks about slapping him and she laughs away is kind of creepy. Ahem. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess that wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Medley! I see, you really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. And I'm making no such face! Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time. I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. You know, after Edgeworth has lost so many cases to Phoenix, and he's kind of gotten himself roasted a little bit. What was it, at the end of the second game, I think it was? Like, he was really trying. He was, like, asking people about themselves. He's trying to grow as a person. Shed the Von Karma stigma, and really grow as a character, and I like that. See, there you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. Whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name. Or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. I feel so bad. Like, this hurts after everything we know about Von Karma and the betrayal we've experienced. It's so cruel. Yeah, see, there we go. Oh, I am very excited to see this one. I love that we got little Francisca. That is amazing. I really like that we get to see Miles' first case. That's super awesome. And now it's all gonna connect. This series really likes to connect all of its cases to a wider arcing narrative that they've kind of like sprinkled in between everything. I can't wait for that last case. I think the last case is going to be really, really interesting after all this talk of smuggling. I don't think they would leave the smuggling ring unsolved in this narrative and then move it to 2. They would definitely try to solve that here, potentially. I really hope they do, but we're already on the 4th case, and it feels like we're getting less and less close. So that might be something that we, like, get a little bit of. Maybe we get, like, a small slice. Oh, we get one of the guys, and then in the next game, that's when we really take down this whole ring. It'll be really interesting to see how they try to end the series on a big bang, especially with Miles being such a crazy character for a detective-style plot to then take down smuggling rings and whatever else the second game is about. And I think it's definitely going to be a little bit harder, because this one right now is pretty standard, but if there's, like, people clamming up and you really have to get information out of a witness, they really did a good job at how it would be like to be someone like Miles in this situation, and I really think that's awesome. But I need to go take care of these pups and get some rest. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next time. Have a lovely day. Have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much.